to Callum.
Say that again.
Whole goal to the white team, to the red team. Callum has changed handicap.
Ah, right. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Giudini.
So you're going to go?
Yeah, I'll get
tell
that
the
in there.
goal judge.
So red start with a goal, everyone. Happy, Callum? That's your fault. It's your fault.
So sorry? You give them a goal.
The red start
No.
with 1, yeah? And no fraction. Thank you. Oh yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Okay, guys, you both teams ready? Yeah? Let's wait for the timekeeper. Okay.
जो दूंगा मेसी का भाई
I just feel
Yeah.
it was White's line, yeah? Yeah. So
What?
where's his spot here?
Thirty yards, please, Izzy. Play. Hey, hey, hey. Callum, straight to the man, mate. Sorry.
Wait. Wait for Whites to get into 30 yards, wait. 30 yards. Okay, play!
Oh, we're ahead anyway. Do we have a fraction? No, we don't have a fraction. Come down.
hit to red. 5B.
Change.
5B
Change.
to red. Which way red's you're going that way, aren't you?
Yeah, change.
Change, yeah, change. You agree, yeah? Just she sort of came across, yeah. Yeah, you know, you came at just too much of an angle, took her neck out. She then moved away, and then when she went for it, you went again. So I was playing the first foul, which was you went across her.
Oh dear.
So both teams on no, wait for you, but until when the hooter goes, then you can. Okay, play. Ooh. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Hell of a
7.
pass, Callum. I'm not going to
8.
say things like that, am I? But that was a sweet one. Okay, go on. Easy.
You throw in, yeah. You throw in.
On me, please, Rod.
It's fine. It's okay.
for it.
Just work it. Oh, thank you very much. Great, thank you.
Yeah, she just doesn't, not enough, yeah. To zasadzie na Pyromodzia tleli. Jak Tusker mold.
Wait for Eva. Eva, but too slowly on board. That isn't kind of dangerous. Well, anyhow, she was good. She got it. Okay, both teams ready? Okay, play! Sorry, Calvin. What's going on there? Oh, sorry, my fault. I didn't see you there. Sorry, mate. Sorry. See, coming down right across. Which way, whites? Going that way. 5B. Center, yeah. This side's very. Okay, play. Shot. Safety.
Safety 60, yeah.
That's sort of around here, wouldn't it? About here. Play!
Play.
Okay. Change your
Change.
horse. Change. Do you want to change? Change horses. What? Half chucker, yeah.
Whose horse kicked that in? That was unlucky.
Who?
Okay, Tash.
Even the horses are playing for weights.
Someone needs to take Callum out.
Yeah. But he had a few bad bounces. That's why I had to take it on the near side. So it bounced
Yeah.
across him. Because I know Izzy was claiming he'd moved, but it was
Yeah,
I just
the
think
ball
the ball
had-
went.
yeah.
No. Spreads ball. Yeah. Oh, what are you going to give it? 40 or a
60, I think.
60 or a 40? There's no one in front.
Up to you, Julian.
I
40.
think a 40. 40-yard penalty. Fred on his own. No one in front. So it's going to be a 40. Come on, horse.
She kind of crossed in
Okay,
front
play.
of him, and then she didn't really have the side.
Watch the line. Nick, the line.
Well done, Tash. Come, Kiki.
Sorry, go on. Shot.
Out the way, Fred. Sports of
Bottle
30.
30.
Yeah.
Kiki, come here.
Sorry? No, you want a 30, you don't want a sport. Nick, can you
Even
get
I
a
had to
few
blow that one.
balls? Nick, can you pick up a few balls? I've got none.
Saya ada nak ambil hitam tali.
Play.
Enggak sih?
You throw in.
Do you need more?
No, that's fine. Get off it. Don't touch it,
Oh,
Silka.
Hey.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, don't. By B. Is it 5B? Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're going forward.
Play. Yeah, if you like, Callum. You can hit it hard. I wouldn't have cheated that. Do you want me to do it for you? Are you going to have a run up and everything? Play.
Go, it is coloured a bit at the end. But I only do the ballet every 6 months, so it's really well. Go, Tash! Go, Izzy!
Is that chucker? Or 30 seconds? Is it?
Do we play chucker?
Sorry, I've realised it's a two chucker
Match, isn't
Two
it?
chucker match, sorry guys, it was a two chucker match. Shit. Sorry Callum, it was a two chucker match, so you were leading, so you won it, you win it, yeah.
You have to stay out here for 6 chuckers, Jules.
Fuck's sake, I'm so spaced out.
Yeah, I'm so gone. I went at home today.
Pick up that ball from down there. 3. Did you pick up the ball?
Ladies and gentlemen, now welcome to Saturday here at Polo Club, where
jerseys and City Clock in the white. Now with a lovely backhand by Josh Segan, playing the number 1 position for Governors. Takes it up to the number 3, who is, looks like a Stitchbury up there. Going for the big hit. Ball pushed back to the center of the field. Who's got it now? I believe that is Moses Waiganja, yes. Charging towards the goal. It's 2-on-2 now with an open goal. Other players looking to take advantage of the ball in case it bounces, and it's right to the middle of the goal. That ball looks like it's gonna go wide. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club. Here at the start of Polo today, we've got a round robin going on. So each team will play 2 chukkers, and then the winner of that will be contenders for the OMT Bowl, which is a lovely trophy here that has been in Kenya Polo for many, many years. And away they go. We've got City Clock with a big hit. I believe that is Callum Shaw, who's substituting for Jaidini Zomo. Callum Shaw visiting us from South Africa, up to one of his teammates on a blaze yellow helmet. Number 3, charging towards the goal. Who's covering her? She's got another hit, just goes over the top of it. And with a backhand by the number 2 for Governors, Josh Segan turning. He's got plenty of time taking the ball down. Which of his teammates are there to back him up? Who's gonna go for the pass? Oh, Governors needs to be up there. Now it's between Callum and Josh. Callum and Josh. Callum at a 2.5 handicap, playing very nicely. And thank you to the players and teams who have led Callum horses, as he is a visiting player from South Africa. Go for the mid hit, Tusker by the Tusker tent there. Beautiful approach shot. Which team is going to take advantage of that ball? Either put it through or knock it out of danger. Callum Shaw again with Josh. Whistle has gone. I believe someone might have crossed. Do you know what? I won't even comment because I did not quite see that play. You know who did see that play are the 4 cameras that are stationed all across the field, there by the stables, by the goal mouth, there by the forest at the goal mouth, and right by the scoreboard there where you can see the Tusker elephant, behold the finest, and here by the clubhouse. So we've got 4 angles on which you can view this fantastic polo weekend here in Nairobi Polo Club, courtesy of Live Eye, over there with the big bright blue lorries who've got all their film equipment, and of course with 24/7 the PA system and the event management company through which you can hear the dulcet tones of myself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the game where the ball has been put by the center line. Looks like Callum Shaw is coming around, just stretching his arm up, getting those muscles nice and limber. You'll see him. There it goes with a beautiful hit. Torpedo right through the center of the field, up to one of his teammates in the yellow helmet who's going to take advantage. Oh, but a stick. Governors now can turn the ball with a nice cut shot. Governors looks like Moses there in the black helmet. Doesn't get quite a piece of that ball. Luckily, he's backed up with a hook. And we've got a Stitchbury now in that black helmet with the red peak there. That is Lockie Stitchbury. Thank you very much, Captain. Yes, I believe that is Lockie Stitchbury there in that black helmet with the red brim. Moses takes it on the near side. Nice shot up to. Yes. That's fantastic. That's our groundskeeper, Philippa. Philippa now, plenty of time. Hits that ball up beautifully past the Tusker tent. Those in the Tusker tents, you could see the polo up nice and close there. Fantastic Philippa getting a hard ride off. Doesn't quite get a piece of that ball. Luckily, it's still in play with Governor still making forward momentum. It's 2-on-2 now as everyone is riding each other off over the ball. Josh Segan with a nice hit, centering it. Callum Shaw now on the near side. Dangerous play, but Callum's a very, very skillful player at a 2.5 handicap. And he takes that ball out of danger. Which of his teammates are there for the pass? Callum doesn't miss the ball, so his team, once they get into good position and create space on the field, he can pass that ball up to him. Gives his horse a little bit of gas. There by the scoreboards. Josh Segan backs that ball. Yellow helmet for City Clock there in the white. She's taking that ball up nicely, nice and easy. Got plenty of time looking out for the hook by keeping the stick in front of her. Oh, and Lockie Stitchbury gets a nice backhand on it. But City Clock still making forward momentum there. Moses now. Moses right in front of the clubhouse with a nice cut shot to Josh Segan. Beautiful pass. Josh has got to get on that line now. Lockie calls him off. Now they're backing each other up. Lockie Stitchbury with a beautiful hit. Centering shot, approach shot, right in the middle of the goal. Who's going to put it through? Will it be defended or will it be put through? City Clock versus Governors now. Lockie Stitchbury on the near side puts it through! Round of applause. Beautiful play by Lockie Stitchbury and the Governors team. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, let's all be mindful that there's a little white ball that bounces all across the field off sticks and horses' hooves and players, etc. However, it's everything else that happens on the polo field, as Richie Stonewick was talking about when he was saying players who are working hard off the ball. It means when they're off the ball, away from the ball, they're adding value to their team by marking, passing, blocking, opening up the field of play so that whoever has the ball has the opportunity to make a pass. And of course, polo is a game of speed that moves as fast as the horse can go. So horses at a canter and a gallop, stopping, checking, turning, these equine athletes, giving them enough space to move and do this beautiful, fast-paced ballet of man and horse on this fantastic field here. Players have gone off to change horses here in the middle of the first chukker, and so they'll have about a minute to hydrate, get fresh ponies, check their tack, talk with their team, talk strategy and tactics, and get ready to play the second half of this third chukker of this 6-chukker round robin. Of course, chukker means round of play in, I believe, Urdu. Hello, relative. How are you? Got a lot of people in the house, and hello to you, good sir. If anyone's feeling a little bit chilly or a little bit warm, please make your way to the tent down here with the yellow cover. That's our ground floor bar, or ascend the staircase with the correct wristband to the members bar and get yourself a coffee or a tea or any other refreshment that you feel keen on imbibing. Players cantering to the center of the field as they switch horses. Eva Kamau now on a wonderful pony with those fantastic black and white striped socks. Eva Kamau is a very, very good player, and she's playing off a, let me see, just here on the program, Eva Kamau is playing off a minus 1.5 handicap. So Eva's just getting into the game now, and we've got some nice stick work from, I believe that is, yes, Callum Shaw. Callum Shaw for City Clock being charged hard by, I believe that's Lockie Stitchbury. Lockie with a swing. No, I was mistaken. That was Philippa. That ball is still in play over there by the newly created sand field for exercising the horses. There you can see that raised area of earth with the posts around it. That's inside is a whole bunch of sand, so it's good for the horses to be on a slightly softer ground and work on their footwork, as we call it, groundwork, which the horsemanship is the fundamental part of polo and what separates it from so many other team sports. It's people on horseback, and the horses are a fundamental component, of course, of this game. We've got City Clock just teeing up the ball. I believe there was a foul given. It looks like they're hitting it from, I believe the umpires are just speaking and determining their decision. Generally, when umpiring, one umpire is behind the flow of play, and then one is to the side to be able to get two angles. And if you'd like to watch the live stream of this polo match here, courtesy of Live Eye, with 4 cameras in the sky, one at each goal side, and then one over there by the scoreboards, and one here by the clubhouse. And thank you very much to Live Eye for this fantastic coverage on these high-speed sports cameras. That I was reviewing the footage yesterday on YouTube, and it was just a fantastic way of seeing the game. You know, being able to view it as a spectator here from around the clubhouse, and also from these 4 different camera angles. So very many thanks to Live Eye for being able to capture, providing us with the resources to capture this weekend of polo here at the Nairobi Polo Club. And we hope they can continue to do this. Yes? Oh, fantastic. And I've just been told by John here, Johnny with the Live Eye, George, you're with Live Eye. They've put a screen right here actually for the commentators to be able to view up close the camera angles and to see the action on the field. So Josh Seegans looks like he's just getting his tack fixed, his girth tightened a little bit before the umpires yell play. When the umpires yell play, you gotta play. There, goal judge holding up the white flag, which symbolizes that a goal has been put through, and so the play in polo after a goal is scored at either end will come back to the center for the throw-in. There we've got our umpire. Yes, the man in the red helmet with the yellow brim is Jules Cam. Jules, very, very strong player and a fantastic commentator for polo because he knows it so well. He's commentating yesterday with Richie Stonewick, another excellent commentator who I was learning so much from the two of them yesterday. Got a nice backhand, open backhand, into a bunch of horses, so the ball bounces, the line is changed, and now Callum Shaw takes it on his near side. Plenty of space, it looks like, but he's being challenged. He's got to mind the hook. Callum takes it around right in front of the clubhouse. Ball bounces off a pony's hoof. Luckily, one of his teammates is there to back him up, goes over the top of it. That ball is bouncing a little bit. We've got player in the yellow helmet, number 3 for City Clock. Moses takes it away. Moses for Governors takes it away, but yellow helmet hits that ball under the neck, and who is there? Lockie Stitchbury cuts it out of danger, outside of the flow of play, changing the angle of play up to his teammate in Governors. That's Moses, but we've got a yellow helmeted lady player who is, I believe that's Chloe. That's Chloe Warren. Chloe Warren in the distinctive yellow helmet. Excellent. Chloe with the ball. Now Philippa with the ball, pushing it up towards Josh Segan. Philippa again with a big swing, moving that ball forward. Now we've got Callum who cuts the ball towards the center, bounces off a pony's hindquarters. And there's a bell gone, signifying we're close to the end of this first chukker. These 7 minutes are almost over. Callum gets a hook and is hooked. Moses now with a big under the neck cut shot, being charged hard by, I believe that's Silke Hampson. That ball, Governor's still in control, but no, Callum Shaw changes the line, being charged hard by, and see how Callum is keeping his stick away from Josh Segan's opportunity to hook him by keeping the stick in front of his pony's hooves. And there goes a whistle and a bell, signifying the end of this first chukker between City Clock in white and Governor's Camp in the tan jerseys. This is the third chukker in this 6-chukker round robin. So each team will have the opportunity to play. I believe it'll be 6 chukkers in total. So the teams that played beforehand were, I believe, MICT versus City Clock, and now City Clock are playing Governors, and then there will be MICT versus Samurai. Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a delight to have this footage here in front of me. We've got a screen in front of me, and many thanks to Live Eye for this fantastic video coverage of this second weekend, second day rather, this Saturday. Yesterday we played, today we're playing, and tomorrow Sunday will be the day when we will determine who scored the most goals and which teams will go home with a bit of silver. We've got a fantastic replay here, up close and personal, from this higher level perspective that the cameras offer us, courtesy of Live Eye, and so you can get all the polo action right onto your phone or on your computer, wherever in the world you are. Welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club, where polo is played almost every single weekend. Either it's club chukkers or bigger tournaments. Last weekend we had the Mugs Mug tournament. And this weekend we've got tournaments for the OMT Bowl and the Connaught Cup as well. Our other umpire. The closer he's gotten, the better I can see him, and it is Nick Miller. So for our umpires, we've got Nick Miller in the blue helmet with the red brim. They're on a pony that looks like it's from the Stonewick stables, there with the purple bandages. Players are just getting back on the field for the start of the second chukker. So for our umpires, we've got Will Miller there in the red-beaked helmet. And yes, Jules Cam, the red and yellow brim helmet. And our third man is our captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, Ed Burbage. So this penalty will be taken, and I believe it's from the 60-yard line. You'll see Callum Shaw there just getting his arm nice and limber, getting his pony on the right foot. See, its right foot's going forward, so it's nice and settled. I'll be quiet. Beautiful lob shot by Callum. Doesn't quite get the distance he wanted, and I was being quiet because I was learning yesterday from Richie Stonewick that it's best for the commentators to just keep quiet as to not create any interference with the horse or the player over the loudspeaker. We've got a ball almost dead center. There we go. We've got Moses now for Governors. Beautiful under the neck shot. Up to Josh Segan. I believe Josh is on that line. Josh with the swing. Just goes over the top of it. That ball bounced a little bit, I believe. Martin again gets a piece of that ball. Oh, excuse me, that's Moses. Moses Waiganja there for Governor's Camp. Governor's making a big charge. The ball just rolled over the back line. So that'll be a hit in for City Clock. Players are moving around, making space. Polo is a team game at the speed of a horse, and so with a horse and rider together, creating that centaur-like mythological creature, and away they go. Callum Shaw with a big lob shot over to his teammate, lady in the yellow helmet, who is Chloe Warren. Chloe Warren up by the sideboards, getting closer and closer to the center of the field, just looking for space. She's got time. Raising her stick, saying, clear the way, here I come. Hits that ball beautifully. But no, Governor's team, and Moses with a nice near-side cut shot. Callum's there with a backhand. Who's there turning on it? Which of his teammates are going to take advantage? Philippa on the opposing team for Governors. Backs that ball. Josh Segan now coming to the ball. Who's behind? Moses now. Ball bounces off his pony. He still tries to get a piece of it. Goes over the but he still has got control. Beautiful stick work by Moses and Josh to back him up. Polo's a team sport and good team play. Ball just bounces a little bit. And Silka clears that ball out of the way. I believe it looks like there was a whistle blown for that. And many of the whistles are blown when umpires see something dangerous or someone interfered with someone's swing. And so many of the rules in polo are for safety, ladies and gentlemen, because this game is played at the speed of a horse. And as you can notice, you're much higher off the ground. And so in order to prevent injury, collisions, of course, injury or damage to horses or players, those rules are in place for safety primarily. We've got focusing on that imaginary line that the ball draws essentially on the field every time it's hit. And when the angles change, the action of the game and the momentum must change as well in order to prevent any collisions. And that is the big risk in polo, is colliding with another player at mismatched speeds. Of course, physics come into play, and so those objects in motion must move safely around each other in order to keep everyone as safe and as hale and hearty and healthy as possible. So players lining up in the middle of the field, now with umpire Nick Miller about to bowl the ball in. He wants a nice clear channel through which he can throw the ball so that there's no advantage on one side or the other. And the ball is down, and it's on a stick, and there's a bit of a scrum, pushing around, whistle's gone. Jules Cam, our umpire in the red helmet, saw something he didn't like, and so he's saying, all right, time for a whistle. Let's get ourselves organized and get ready to play. So, whistle given in favor of, looks like it's, we'll just see what the umpires have to say there. Jules Cam, our umpires, drop the ball in the center of the field with number 2, Callum Shaw there for City Clock, about to take a hit, looking for space for his team. Chloe Warren, bright yellow helmet, very nice and easy to see. Creating space, being challenged by Josh Segan. Callum with the ball, hits it, bounces off Philippa's stick. Who's there behind? What are the strategies now? Tactics with the back ball. City Clock, Eva Kamau gets on that line. Josh Segan is there right before. Beautiful under the next shot, over to the sandfield. And that ball is going to bounce off that, bounce off the boards over there. Polo is best placed fast and open, and these players are putting their horses into another gear as they look for space so they can make some nice big open passes. Martin with a nice near side under the next shot coming this way. Callum Shaw looks behind him, does a nice backhand to one of his teammates who turns on it, and who's there? Looks like Silka. Doesn't get a piece of that ball. Who's behind is Philippa, our groundskeeper this season, and she has made sure her and her team have been working tirelessly to get this field in as good condition as possible. Ball just bounces slightly. Josh Segan goes for it, jousting now a bit. There's a parry. Moses now with the ball. Moses clearing the way. Josh Segan takes it on the near side, right in front of the clubhouse with Chloe, and the ball pops up as they both try to attempt to go for it, and it's still making forward momentum, dangerously close towards the City Clock goal. Lucky Stitchbury, nice hit, being challenged hard by Callum. That ball goes up to Chloe Warren. Chloe in the yellow helmet. Who's going to put that ball through? And she clears it wide. And I believe it's City Clock scoring. No, it's actually Governors who are going to be scoring towards the Forest side or the Ngong Hill side of the field. Now the ball is being cleared by Callum Shaw. Callum taking his time. He's a very skillful player, looking for a player to pass to, and he does. He passes it up to Eva Kamau. That's a beautiful ball, but Callum and Philippa. Callum and Philippa riding each other off hard. Callum and Philippa coming down the boards. Callum now, what's he going to do? That it just goes wide. And now Moses with the backhand. Backs that ball to one of his teammates who's going to turn on it quickly enough. And it looks like, yes, that's Josh Segan. Backed up by Lockie Stitchbury. Nice teamwork by Lockie and Josh there. Chloe Warren clears it wide to the boards. Looking behind her, there in the nice yellow helmet. Chloe looking behind, seeing which of her teammates are open for a pass. Should she settle the ball, slow down the speed of play, or pass that ball? And she does. She passes it up. Lockie Stitchbury with a stick raised. Looks like there was a whistle called. Players just going back to the center of the field. And we'll see now Philippa taking the ball up the boards. Philippa, a very skillful player and rider, and many thanks to Philippa and her groundskeeping team for the great condition that this field is in this Saturday at the Nairobi Polo Club. And I can see here on my screen, actually, much closer when the game is so far away. Luckily, we've got the cameraman there to capture the action. And it's a horse race between the two of them, Philippa and the ball just goes over. Looks like, yes. Who's got it now? Lockie Stitchbury. Lockie Stitchbury backs it, but he gets a piece of that ball. He's still in control. Lockie Stitchbury goes again for the ball, backs it out of danger, away from the goal mouth. And the ball, I believe, is rolled over the end. Yes, it's rolled over the end line. That's a first horn indicating, I believe, a change of horses. So the players will come off the field, ladies and gentlemen, nice and easy, in order to preserve their horsepower, because these equine athletes are doing so much work. Up here from the stands, it can be hard to see, but these horses really are athletes, and of course a fundamental component to this game on horseback. It's the human athlete and the horse athlete, and together they form the polo player. Players just coming off to change their horses, get fresh horses, get some hydration. If anyone feels the need for hydration, feel free to come up to either of the bars. We've got one right by the wooden horse there in the egg yellow, egg yellow canvas. And up here, another bar from which on this viewing deck you can see the game from another angle. And of course, for other angles of viewing the game and players changing horses over there at the pony lines, log into YouTube, catch the live stream courtesy of Live Eye and 24/7, and you can see the game from so many different angles, which is just such a joy to watch. I was watching the live stream yesterday after I got home, and it was just such a joy to hear the commentary from Richie Stonewick and Jules Cam, and see the game from these fantastically 4 different angles. Just a really wonderful way to, for me actually, to see the game again in sort of a review from these 4 different angles, and also to learn from the very experienced umpires, players, Jules Cam and Richie Stonewick. And of course, I believe Richie is probably here, and Jules is definitely here, since he is an umpire on the field there in the red helmet. And we'll be looking forward to their commentary very, very soon once they get off the field. So with the start of the second half of this second chukker, we've got Callum Shaw for the City Clock team. You'll see him there, just turning his horse, getting his arm nice and relaxed, getting his horse relaxed so it's a nice platform from which to hit the polo ball. And your commentator today will put a cork in it, so to speak, to allow Callum the sound wave space in order to take a nice shot. Josh Segan just coming up now on a beautiful looking bay horse there with the red bandages. And away goes, beautiful lob shot by Callum Shaw towards the goal mouth, bounces off a pony, ball is still in play. Moses takes advantage of that stopped ball for a charge. And he hits it right towards the sponsor's tent there at the fantastic Tusker tent there for the I hope you on the Tusker side could catch all this polo action right up close and personal. Josh Segan now. Josh with a beautiful hit. Well done. Now it's a horse race between Chloe and Josh. And away they go. Plenty of time. Who's backing him up? You'll see the players backing him up. Chloe gets a hook. Josh gets a piece of it. Ball bounces. Changes the angle. Chloe now comes around, takes it wide. Good play from Chloe and Josh. Josh with a beautiful hit here by the clubhouse, and we saw how Chloe hooked Josh's stick, foiling his attempts for that to put some numbers on the board over there under the Tusker elephant. Moses now with a nice backhand. Governors still trying to make an advance. Callum Shaw now with the ball, just goes over the top of it. Philippa now. Philippa for Governors now. City Clock is in danger. Philippa now with the ball. Philippa hits it again. Beautiful hit. Slows down her horse. Philippa now, ball bounces. Who's behind her to take advantage of the ball? Ow! Governors both go over the ball. Back now by Callum Shaw. The ball still perilously close to that goal mouth. Lockie Stitchbury coming for it. Backs it. Moses now. Moses going around the corner. And he takes a backhand, doesn't quite get a piece of it. Who's there? Chloe. Chloe now in the yellow helmet. Chloe the big hit, chips that ball. Chloe and Philippa now. Eva now. And the bell has gone. And you can see players shaking each other's hands. That bell signifies the end of this second chukker between City Clock in the white and Governors in the tan, in the khaki, as we might say, in New England. Players shaking each other's hands. Good sportsmanship, great polo play on the field, nice playmaking, good backing up of each other, and making for a beautiful, fast, open, skillfully played polo game. Thank you very much to our players, very much to our umpires, Jules Cam and Nick Miller, and of course, captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, who's the third man, the other eyes on the field, Edward Burbage. So you can see players just coming back to the pony lines, relaxing their horses, giving their steeds, their mounts a nice pat, saying, well done, thank you so much for carrying me safely across the field and being a good a good player. And of course, polo is a game all about horses, and so players, grooms, So we've got chukker 5 and chukker 6 coming on. It'll say number 1 in the middle of the scoreboard there, right under the elephant's trunk. So this is the first chukker, and they'll play 2 chukkers. And this looks like it's between Governor's Camp in the khaki jerseys, in the tan jerseys, and versus MICT, which is, I believe, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal there. We've got khaki versus red, MICT team with Tasha Tyminski, Izzy Stitchbury, Fred Cambo, and Kelvin Jumba versus the Governor's Camp team, which we've just seen play. So away they go. Looks like Tasha versus Moses. Moses with a good cut shot. Who's there to back him up? Lockie Stitchbury is there for the Governor's team. Governor's team getting perilously close to the goal. Martin just goes over the top of it. Luckily, he's got a teammate to back him up, but MICT in the red takes advantage of that. Lockie now, jousting for the ball, little taps. Fred Campbell's got the ball, just under a few ponies' hooves. And you'll see the game slows down as they get to the goal mouth when there's a lot of horses there, because it's really a few taps here and there can make the difference between a goal and a defense. Governor's Camp on the attack. Still on the attack, Martin looking for a backhand, and he backs it beautifully. That ball is soaring right almost through the goal mouth. Beautiful. Well done to Governor's team with Martin. Excuse me, I keep on calling Moses Martin. Moses, my apologies. Moses Wainaga. Excellent. Nice backhand to an open goal. He sailed that ball right through the goal mouth. Goal judge holding up his flag, fluttering in the breeze, saying that was a goal in favor of Governors. So Governors scored at the Stables, and now in Polo, the sides change every goal, so Governors will now be scoring at the Ngong Hill side, the forest side of the field. Jules Cam throws the ball in. Ball is in play, and away they go. So whoever gets their stick on the ball creates that line of the ball, and who's got it? Tasha. Very skillful lady player here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Tasha's been in the UK and doing a lot of polo there. Tasha again with the ball, and on a young horse as well. She's controlling that horse very nicely, but Moses is there to back up. Moses there with the defense with a backhand. Up to Philippa. Philippa now with the ball. Lockie's now got the ball. Who's making space? Who's creating opportunities for passing? Josh now. Josh up to Philippa. Nice pass. She's being harried with a nice backhand by Izzy Stitchbury there in the pale blue, in the egg blue, or excuse me. Yeah, in the pale blue helmet. There we go. And I can see the game from this angle with my eyes, and luckily with the camera's angle, as well a screen here. Now Moses. Moses backs the ball out of danger, just getting very close, but the ball is bounced off a horse, and it's still perilously close to the Governors. And Tasha puts it through. Well done, Tasha. Boris, can you please tell me how to pronounce your last name?
Sorry?
How do you pronounce your last name, Boris?
Tizminiecki.
Oh my, okay, I was pronouncing it wrong this entire time, so it's Tizminiecki. Oh, excellent. Thank you very much, Boris, for the last name pronunciation lesson. Tasha Tizminiecki with a goal there on some very nice stick work. So back to the center. MICT in the red scored at the Stables. Now they'll be scoring at the forest side of the field. And away they go. Beautiful lobbed ball between Fred Cambo and Moses. Fred gives his horse a little bit of encouragement to get up there. Moses now with a big open shot, but he doesn't quite get a piece of it. Luckily, his teammate is there to back him up. Lockie Stitchbury sails that ball through, and it goes through! Well done to Lockie Stitchbury. Nice teamwork from the Governor's camp team there in the khaki jerseys. And in, as the players canter back towards the center of the field after a goal is scored, come back to the center for the scrum, or the throw-in, or the line-out, excuse me. I've been away from polo for a while, so just getting my polo language back in order as well. So that horn signified the middle point of this first chukker. Players taking their horses off the field to mount fresh steeds. You want to rest your horse. It is an equine athlete, and polo horses actually do so much work. You want a horse that's fast in the short distance, can stop and turn, and it takes a great amount of care, effort, and time in the saddle and training for the rider and the horse to get comfortable with each other, to know each other's weak points, strong points, where they can improve, and to be able to play this game skillfully like they are doing today. So well done to both teams here at the start of the second half of the first chukker in this 6-chukker round robin. It says number 1 under the board, under the elephant's trunk. However, this is the 5th chukker of 6 chukkers they'll be playing. And this chukker 5 and chukker 6 are between the team in red, MICT, and the team in khaki, which is Governor's Camp. Governor's Camp, a fantastic camp and safari organization. I believe Dominic Grammaticus might be around here somewhere. So if you see Dominic, Dom, give him a big hello here as the sun is just coming through the parted clouds on this beautiful Saturday here at the Nairobi Polo Club. If you're joining in, this is the start of the second half of the first chukker in this 6-chukker round robin. So the second half of the 5th chukker in this 6-chukker round robin. Away they go, Izzy Stitchbury with the ball being chased hard by Lockie, her brother. They're getting out some sibling rivalry down there on the field. Will she put it through? And it's just gone wide. Izzy Stitchbury with a good charge, being harassed by her brother Lockie. And she just doesn't get quite a piece of that ball that she wanted. The ball can have other ideas as well. You might hit it beautifully with wind, and the ball might have other ideas for you. Lockie Stitchbury hits the ball in to his teammate Josh Segan, it looks like, but who is there? That is Kelvin Juma, a new player at the Nairobi Polo Club. Kelvin has been playing very, very well, and I believe it's his first full season here playing polo. So Karibu Sana Kelvin, and show us what you can do on this field. Tasha with a nice backhand. Tasha, the which teammate is there? Izzy is there to take advantage. She hooks Moses. Josh Segan there to pick it up. Which of Josh's teammates are there? Josh hits it up. Which of his teammates are there to take advantage? Tasha. Tricky Tasha is there. Knocks the ball. Doesn't quite get a piece of it. Ball goes under. Lockie Stitchbury's there. Take advantage of that ball. Lockie, will he get it through? And that ball might just go. And he's put it through! Well done. Nice stick work and teamwork from Team Governor's Camp as Lockie Stitchbury coaxes that ball right through the goal mouth. I thought it was going to go out from this angle. However, Lockie with a nice angled small tap right through the goal mouth. You can see at the forest side of the field, the umpire holding up the white flag, not indicating surrender, but indeed indicating victory, or at least a victorious goal from the Governor's Camp team, with the last man putting that ball through Lockie Stitchbury. Back to the center they go, and the ball is bowled in by umpire Nick Miller, who gets his horse out of the way as he sees the line of play coming his way. There they are jousting for the ball. Hook, Moses gets the ball, turns the line. Who's there? Tasha. Tasha, nice cut shot down towards the forest. Up there, Tasha again looking for Fred Cambo. Doesn't quite get a piece of that ball. The ball bounces a little bit. Who's there? It looks like Philippa. Philippa now with Izzy Stitchbury. Ladies backing each other up. Izzy and Tasha. Tasha right behind Izzy in case Izzy gets hooked by Josh Segan. Tasha's got the ball now. Tasha Chminsky. Tasha now looking for space, looking for her teammates. Where's she going to put that ball? Tasha with a big rush. Going around, going through. Everybody's got a clear way. Tasha now. Tasha with a bouncing ball and a bouncing pony. Tasha again. Will she get a piece of that ball? And it's just gone wide. Just to the right of the goal mouth. She was being charged heavily by the opposing team for in Governor's khaki. So if the ball goes over the back line, it'll be hit. Call it a hit in, and Lockie Stitchbury with a nice hit in towards the forest now. Josh Segan, big hit. Well done. Josh again, bouncing ball. Josh now. Josh, the ball bounces off the horse's hooves, and it's still forward momentum for the Governor's team. Tasha gets a piece of that, changes the angle, stops that forward momentum. Kelvin now. Kelvin's got an opportunity. Just goes a bit called off by one of his teammates. Moses now. Moses looking for space, which of his teammates, and he does. Beautiful pass up to Josh Segan, who's got time. Josh just needs to make sure he doesn't get hooked, and he goes over the top of that ball. That ball bounces a little bit. Fred Cambo now. Nice cut shot, changing the angle. Kelvin's got to turn onto that ball, but Lockie's there. Lockie Stitchbury, ball bounces. Who's there now? Looks like Philippa. Philippa backs it to which of her teammates are there, ready to take advantage. Izzy Stitchbury doesn't quite get a piece of that ball, but Moses is there. Moses is there. Moses puts it through! Well done to Governors. That could have been anyone's ball at that point. It's just a matter of a bit of a bouncing ball and making sure each team are talking to each other, saying, it's mine, open, leave it, yours, watch the hook, all that kind of stuff. Polo is such a fast-paced game, and at the speed of a horse, with galloping hooves, so many things happening. Your announcer talking nonstop, your commentator rather. It's an incredible game with those. Imagine, if you will, you're on horseback, and you're charging down the field, and you're one of 8 players on the field. You've got to look to your right, look to your left, be aware of the horse under you, and if you get an opportunity to pass that ball or to hit that ball from a pass, you've got to be able to control it, settle it down, make sure no one's going to push you off the line during a ride-off. And those surges of adrenaline, then the emotion gets involved. It's an incredibly passionate game. I think I remember. Best as you can with all the variables involved in this game. Polo that combines so many human sports into one, and then on top of a horse as well. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, karibu sana, very, very welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here on this beautiful Saturday in July. The sun has just peeked through that cloud cover. So it was cool this morning, and now, just like Nairobi usually is, Nairobi does what it says on the tin. I believe Nairobi in Maasai means the place of cool waters, and certainly the waters were cool this morning. Now with the sun coming up, the waters are evaporating from the field, and in case you need a bit of hydration, feel free, wet your thirst up here at the bar, wet your whistle, as was said in the Canterbury Tales by Chaucer. Come up here, wet your whistle, either down by the bar on ground level or ascend the staircase. Fully clothed, please. Not like the old painting. Bad joke. All right, ascend the staircase and get yourself some hydration, wet your whistle. Josh Segan now getting back onto the field. Everybody's got on fresh ponies. And a word about, we say polo ponies, I believe, because it's a lot nicer to say, I think, than polo horse. And it's got a nice alliteration, though they haven't used ponies in polo since the 1900s. Jules Camp pulls the ball in for the throw-in there, or for the line-out. See players lining up on either side. Whoever's got a piece of that, whistle's gone. I believe someone might have fouled. Someone might have blundered. But that's all right. That's part of the game. The game moves at such a fast speed that invariably, with the movement and turning and bouncing around of the ball, by the angles being changed, by everyone's sticks, that it is invariable that a foul and a whistle will be blown. Tasha lobs that ball up right to one of her teammates. Who's there to take advantage of that in the red jersey? I don't see a red jersey player on that, but Martin is there for Governors. Martin now, Fred Cambo. Fred Cambo, vice chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club, takes that ball around, out of danger, just knocks on a pony's foot, and someone gets hooked. Yes, it looks like Philbert got hooked, but Moses is there. Moses now coming right towards the clubhouse. What's Moses? Yes, Fred with a nice ride off to Moses. Fred now with a backhand, beautiful backhand by Moses, right to a cameraman. Luckily the board was in the way, saving the cameraman's camera. Lockie Stitchbury's got plenty of time. Lockie Stitchbury looking around, making sure his teammates, the line is his now. He's being challenged by his sister, and Izzy gets a piece of that, but Martin is there to back him up. Great teamwork. Martin sends that ball, full send of that ball. Who's there? Tasha looking behind her, Josh Segan is there. Tasha looking behind, which of her teammates are open? Who's going to turn to that ball? Izzy Stitchbury, beautiful turn. Izzy now with a nice hit. The Stitchbury's playing very, very well today. Izzy being challenged by Philippa. Fred Campbell is there, takes it on the near side, doesn't quite get a piece of that. Martin there with a nice under the neck shot. Right to Fred Campbell, is there right before Lockie Stitchbury. Fred Campbell now looking, and he just goes over the top of it. I believe the ball bounced. Who's there? That man, Lockie. But Lockie passes it up. Fred is there. Lockie, who was that ball to? Now the play is turned. Moses gets a piece of that. Moses now being harassed by Izzy Stitchbury with a nice stick work. Josh Segan there to back up Moses. Josh just needs to tap it through. Gets hooked by Tasha. Tasha now backs the ball. And there's a flurry of action as the parry and thrust and right post there, right in front of the goal mouth. It is very, very close. One tap will send that ball in. Which team is going to either put it through or take it out of danger? Looks like Team MICT, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. And Izzy being ridden off hard by Philippa. Philippa on very strong horses, very strong riders, these two lady players. Josh Segan goes to get the ball. The goal judge waving the flag side by side, indicating that no, the ball has gone out of play. And note about the goal judge, thank you very much to our goal judges with their eagle eyes, making sure they are always aware of the movement of that ball, if it's a goal, if it's out, and making sure this game is being played smoothly. Now that ball is a beautiful pass up to Philippa, who gets a backhand on it. Who's there? Josh Segan gets a piece of that ball, passes it to Lockie. Lockie now, Lockie and Tasha. Lockie holds his stick up saying, I need a swing. Lockie now gets back by Izzy. You can see the sibling aggression being taken out on the polo field, and what better place to do it than on a horse in Africa, galloping around, having a grand old time here at the Nairobi Polo Club. That's fantastic. Looks like a whistle's gone, and I believe that foul will be awarded. Yes, it looks like foul awarded in favor of the Governor's team. Governor's team there in the khaki. So umpire Jules Camp drops the ball. Lockie Stitchbury will take, I believe, so this is a defended penalty, ladies and gentlemen, from the 60-yard line, 60 yards from the goal. When a penalty is called for that, the opposing team, the defending team rather, it will be able to defend the goal by putting horses in front of the goal mouth. And the more horses' hooves and horses' bodies and sticks in front of the goal mouth, the more opportunity to stop that ball from going through and stop your opposing team from putting another score, another number on the scoreboard. Here we're in the second half of the second chukker. So the second half of the sixth chukker of the six chukker round robin. So this round robin's almost finished. Beautiful lob shot by Lockie Stitchbury. Sadly, that ball, I don't think he quite got the angle on it. It's a beautiful hit, soaring over horses and human heads and sticks, and it just went slightly wide to the left. Now Tasha with the ball. Tasha with a big hit. Beautiful, sending it right up to Kelvin. Kelvin now the opportunity with the ball. Kelvin gets a beautiful piece of that. Kelvin, a new player here at the Nairobi Polo Club, and come join the club, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic, nice hit by Kelvin. That ball bounces a little bit. Who's there? Moses changes the line of changes the angle very nicely. Lockie Stitchbury changes the line again with an under the neck shot, but he's being challenged hard by his sister and Tasha. Lockie now gets hooked, but Josh Segan is there. Josh Segan to back up Lockie. Josh just needs to pass it up to Lockie, and it bounces off the backside of a horse. Tasha now, and they both go over the top of it. Fred and Izzy speaking. Who's got free? Moses just steals the ball right away as Fred was turning. Moses came right through and yanked that ball out of his possession. Moses now. Now it's Tasha. She's the defender now. Tasha now. Tasha backs it. Beautiful angled cut shot. Dangerously in front of her goal map with such a good hit from Tasha. Now Izzy. Izzy now with a nice cut shot. Which team is going to be on it first? And it's Izzy with a line. Izzy now. Izzy now. Izzy again. The ball just bounces a little bit wide. Josh Segan is there. Moses is there. Everybody's looking around them, making sure they see who's open, which on their team is open for a pass, who's getting ready. The seconds are dying, ladies and gentlemen. Polo is a game of minutes and seconds, and you've got to make action quick. Make those plays quickly. Pass that ball up. Keep that ball moving. Got to keep momentum on this, and with that momentum is a nice back shot. Luckily picked up by Izzy. Actually, Izzy hit the ball. Now her brother, Lockie's got it. Lockie just goes over the top of it. Tasha now. Tasha with a back. Turns on that ball. She's got no one around her, so she can turn safely on that ball. Being challenged hard by Philippa. Ooh, beautiful shot by Tasha right between her pony's legs. Izzy Stitchbury now gets on that line. Izzy now hits the ball. Being charged hard by Moses. Moses changes the line. He's going to take it around. Izzy there again. Izzy and Moses jousting for the ball, and that ball has gone through. Lockie now. Lockie pushes that ball away, looking for his teammates. Who's going to take advantage of Lockie now with the ball? Lockie can pass the ball beautifully. Who is going to be open? Polo is a team sport, so everybody, it's when they keep on talking and they say which play they want to make, back, under the neck, forward, my ball, there they go. And if from a spectator's perspective here on this side, you can, if the ball is slightly hard, feel free to log into YouTube for the live stream, courtesy of Live Eye, and you can see the game just as I'm seeing it here on the screen in front of me. Who's got the ball now? Lockie. Lockie and Izzy. Izzy clears that ball out. Izzy on the near side. The ball bounces. It's still on her side. Now Lockie cuts that ball with a nice backhand, but who's there first? Looks like his sister and Tasha. Tasha takes the ball around on the near side. Nice stick work from Tasha. Very difficult to be on the near side and hit the ball with power, and she's doing that very nicely. Who's there? Okay, players are talking to each other. Tasha's still with the ball, looking for an open teammate. Open pass up to Izzy. Izzy's got the ball now, a horse length ahead of her brother on the horses from the Stitchbury stables. Very fine horses indeed. Izzy cranks up for a big clockwise shot. Open, watching the hook. There, she still is in position. The ball being charged hard by her brother. Pops that ball up over to the sandfield. Will the ball go over? Oh, who's going to save it? Which of the MICT team are there to take advantage of that? And the ball has just gone over the sideline. See the goal judge there waving his white flag side by side, indicating the ball has gone out of play. Just a few minutes left here in this last chucker of this sixth chucker of the six chucker round robin between these teams. So the ball, Lockie Stitchbury now. Hits a ball in, beautiful lofted shot by Lockie Stitchbury over there. Josh Segan on that line. Natasha in defense for MICT. Natasha takes it on the near side, hits that ball, changes that momentum, changes the line, and now Governors are on the attack with MICT in defense. Izzy now taking the ball around. Who's got her now? Tasha. Tasha taking that ball around. Oh, I was mistaken, actually. MICT is going to try to put that ball through the stable side with Izzy Stitchbury coming around. Izzy, she's in control of that ball. Nice in control. Beautiful play by Izzy Stitchbury. Well done, Izzy. So MICT can put another one on the boards. So at this point in time, the score is, with Governors, 4 goals, MICT, 2 and a fraction. With that bell gone, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is... Guys, is that end of chucker? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our 2 teams. In the red, MICT, and in the khaki, Governors. Well played to both teams. That bell signifies the end of chucker, and that is the last, the 6th and last chucker of this 6th chucker round robin. So there'll be plenty of time for players to get off, hydrate, talk about their tactics, congratulate their teams and their opposing team. Well played to players, horses, and the organizations behind these players and horses, which are the grooms, stable management, groundskeepers, Nairobi Polo Club, Kenya Polo Association, and of course, last but certainly not least, the families and friends and everybody who gets together to play this wonderful game on horseback. Thank you very much to everyone for enabling this. Polo Club as well. So from here at the Nairobi Polo Club, the polo ball is passed. I believe it'll be up towards Mount Kenya and then over to the Rift Valley there in Gilgil, and then back up to Nairobi for the International Polo Tournament in September, which we are very much looking forward to hosting you here at the Nairobi Polo Club for that premier polo tournament there the 16th through the 18th of September, and then I believe it's the 23rd through the 25th of September. So the last 2 weekends in September. Come join us here at the Nairobi Polo Club for the International Polo Championships. people hello, Archie. How are you? Hello. Archie says hello, everybody. Archie played fantastically well yesterday when he was wearing a green jersey for the Kenya A team, along with Jamie Murray, Casimir Gross, and Josh Craig as they're preparing for. Fantastic. Players were just on the display, and excuse me, I was caught up talking about the history of polo as I believe, as I'm fascinated by the history of polo. We've got players on the field now, and you would have seen on your screen just a few minutes ago, we've got the teams here for, let me just pull up my program, the order of play. This is Saturday, the 23rd of July, 2022. We have just doing a quick team check, ladies and gentlemen. You would have seen it had you been holding your phone or viewing from any other communication device, the team's list, but right now in the purple jerseys, I can tell from where I'm standing now, the man in the red helmet, captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, Edward Burbage. Yes. Great. For this OMT Bowl, these teams that are vying for the OMT Bowl, we've got Tack Rack in the black jerseys and Samurai with Cheza Miller there in the number 1 position. Samurai are in the purple and white. Got Cheza Miller there in the bright blue helmet. Playing the number 1 position. Playing the number 4 position, we've got Sasha Cam playing, I believe, the number 3 position. Edward Burbage there in the red helmet. And the black helmet there for Samurai is Kimani Gregory. Tag Rack team just coming on the field now with the number 2. Looks like Nikki Barlow there, as well as Miranda Romjin, Mike Wirigi, and Nick Miller. Sure, they're in the lost cause. How is it? Fantastic. We've got teams just warming up in the black jerseys, Tack Rack, and in the purple Samurai. And all this polo action is being captured by these wonderful, fast, high-definition sports cameras, which we've got at the scoreboards, by the clubhouse, by the stables goal, and by the forest goal. And a man of action, cameraman of action, with a big gun on his shoulder there. Ladies and gentlemen, while I take a brief call, why don't I pass the microphone over to Vice Chairman Fred Cambo. Here we are, Fred.
Hello.
I passed the microphone to Fred Campbell, but he is reffing as the third man up here with a bird's eye view. And away they go, looks like. Yes, that's Samurai. Samurai taking the ball down, making an attack. Who's there to get the pass? Ball bounces slightly. Takrak turns it. Takrak man, number 4 in the red helmet, pushing that ball towards the goal. Now we've got players looking for space, looking who's going to put the ball through. The ball is just gone over the back line. And so it'll be a hit in for the Samurai team. Ball is going to be hit in by a Samurai team. Looks like our captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, Ed Burbage, with a beautiful ball right towards the clubhouse here. Nick Miller now. Nick Miller doesn't get a piece of that backhand. Nicky now. Ed Burbage, beautiful. He's got plenty of space. Ed Burbage bringing that ball down. Beautiful cut shot by Ed. He's still on the line, being charged hard. Edward now. Nicky gets a piece of that ball, bounces off Ed's horse. That ball is still making forward momentum for the Samurai team, but Nick Miller now. Nick Miller goes around the corner, turns that ball. Nick looking for space. Which of his teammates are there to take advantage of Nick Miller's big hitting skills? Nick hits that ball. He's still got it. It's going to be, oh, he gets hooked. Nicky there to back him up. Nicky hits the ball right towards the Tusker tent. And Nick hits that ball under his horse. Changes the line, but it's backed. Bounces off some ponies. Miranda now. Miranda goes over it. Cheza Miller there. Cheza in the distinctive turquoise helmet. Players looking for space, backing the ball, giving the horses a little bit of encouragement to get a bit faster. The number 4, Samurai, takes that ball around. And that number 4 is Sasha Cam there. Sasha takes that ball around. She's on a fast pony from the Cam stables. And it gets backed by Nick Miller. Nick Miller now. The number 4, Takrak there. Red helmets. Red helmet versus red helmet. Ed versus Kimani. Oh, excuse me. That's Ed versus Mike. The ball is turning. Still getting perilously close. The ball is at the 40-yard line. And Takrak is still making a forward advance there. Miranda now hits the ball through. Well, that ball, it just goes wide. With a polo ball, sometimes it can have a mind of its own right by the goal mouth. You think the ball's going to go right through the goal mouth, but it might hit a piece of turf, might hit a divot and bounce out of the way over, and you've lost the advantage there. So many times, if you hit the ball in polo, you'll see often in the high goal as well, as a lot of the players here will just make sure that they can escort that ball right through the goal, because after asking your horses and your teammates for so much work and effort, it's not ideal when you hit the ball and then just kind of marvel at your own workmanship as you think that ball is going to go straight through the goal, but it hits a divot, bounces away, and you don't convert a goal there. Players are just coming off here in the first half of the first chukker. As the first half ends, 3.5 minutes, players will get off the field, get on fresh horses, get some hydration, and you should too, up here at the bar, the members bar up here, or better yet, while you can still take in the polo action, and keep your eyes on the field here under the yellow canvas here at the ground level bar, at the field bar. Got players coming on fresh horses, back on the field. They're on a gray horse from the Nzomo stables there with the yellow, very distinctive yellow bandages. We've got the number 1 for Team Samurai there, Cheza Miller. And players just going back to the side of the field, at which the whistle was blown. Miranda Romjin. Miranda playing nicely there on a very nice horse. Miranda from New Zealand, and you can see on her black blanket. There, the New Zealand leaf, the leaf of Aotearoa. That ball is in play. And we've got Sasha Cam. Sasha Cam with a big hit. Ball bounces. She's still in possession, I believe. No, Nick Miller clears that ball back. Which of the teammates are there? It's a Team Samurai. The opposing team. Whistle's gone. I believe someone. And our umpires on the field there on a beautiful Palomino with that honey color is Izzy Vorsboy. They're in the blue helmet, along with Callum Shaw. They're on a nice bay mare, I believe. With our third man, our referee up here, getting all names confused. Our third man up here, Fred Cambo. If the game is a little bit far for you to see, feel free to tune in, go to the Nairobi Polo Club's Instagram page, click the link, and you can see the live streaming. That ball zips through. Nick Miller just put the ball a little bit wide, which can happen. It's so incredibly difficult to hit this small white ball, especially when it's not moving. Ball will be lined out by Sasha Cam. Ed Burbage now with the ball, looking for space for his teammates. Miranda Ramjan takes that on the near side. Ed gets hooked, but Ed is still with the ball. Ed with a big hit, just goes over the top of it. Nikki Barlow now. Nikki Barlow now, taking time, looking for her teammate, backs it. Ed Burbage is there to take advantage of that. Ed Burbage, nice swing. Just go over the Nikki now. Sheza Miller clears away. Nikki Barlow's got plenty of space right towards the goal. She cuts that angle, and the line between Nikki Barlow, the ball, and the goal is wide open. Hits that ball just a little bit beyond where she might have, but she's got an opportunity to back that ball in, goes for the cut shot. And the ball just barely misses that goal mouth. So it'll be a hit in from the back line by Team Samurai. Looks like our captain of the Nairobi Polo Club in the red helmet, Ed Burbage there for Team Samurai, hitting the ball in towards the scoreboards with a big hit. Ball just bounces slightly. Got a Samurai. Samurai coming off to change horses. However, that's dangerous. Now it's 3 against 4. It looks like the umpires have given them space to change horses. And players will be coming off the field to switch up their ponies, get some hydration, as the sun has peered through the clouds, warming up the field nicely. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, of course, Karibu Sana, Willkommen, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here on this beautiful Saturday, July 23rd, 2022. Umpires yell play. Ed Burbage hits the ball in. Sasha Cam is there. Sasha takes that ball around, still her line. Sasha now looking for space. Sasha charging towards the goal. Sasha and Nikki now. That ball bounces. Miranda gets oh, that's Nick Miller. Beautiful tail backhand right towards the pony lines. Changing the ball of play, getting the ball out of danger for his team. Got Samurai versus Takrak. Takrak in the black. Samurai in the distinctive purple. Sasha Cam. Nice under the neck shot. Who's that to? Bounces off a horse. Players need to open up some positions so they can make way for each other, the ball, and so they can start making some plays, opening up the field. There's a lot of players all bunched together. Nikki Cam breaks through. No, excuse me. Nikki Barlow breaks through. Nikki now on a beautiful horse, nice and settled. Nikki being challenged hard by Ed Burbage. Ed Burbage with the ride off, pushing Nikki off the line. And Ed going for the near side. Cuts that ball, stops his forward momentum. Teammate, Samurai team now. Nick Miller stops that butt. Samurai still got that ball. Being charged hard. Samurai with Takrak. Nick Miller, you can see him riding with a ride-off, pushing his opponent off the line of the ball. Nick Miller now. He's got the first opportunity for that ball. Nick Miller now with the backhand. But the ball stops and the bell goes, indicating that is time for a break in play. Players coming off the field towards the pony lines to get on fresh horses. And speaking of fresh, makes me feel like a refreshment. And if anyone's feeling a thirst, wet your whistle here at the bar down here or the bar upstairs as the sun is peeking through. Nairobi was the place of cool waters this morning. Now it is the green city in the sun, and the sun is shining nice and bright. Warming up, everyone. As a good New Englander, I dressed in layers, as many of us did, and so layers are coming off as the sun's heat, that thermonuclear reactor in the sky, is shining brightly on the field. Lockie Stitchbury, you just played.
Absolutely love playing with my sister. Enjoy it more playing against her because sibling rivalry, you can't get better than that. So yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. That was Lockie Stitchbury, ladies and gentlemen, who's playing very nicely with his sister in opposition in the games prior to this. And Lockie, which team were you on?
I'm on Governor's team.
On the Governor's team, and I believe your sister was on MICT, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, that's right, in the red jerseys. Fantastic. Thanks again to Lockie Stitchbury, part of the Stitchbury family. Fantastic polo playing family, wonderful people, and it's amazing to see Lockie growing up, Izzy growing up, and Harry, of course, growing up. I remember seeing those guys first play, I think it was at Manyata Polo Club years ago, maybe about 10 years ago. And so, you know, with a goal like with any sports, I mean, Tiger Woods is a classic example of this. If you want a kid to be good in a sport, start him young, especially with a sport that involves a horse. You know, the earlier you can get on a horse and start riding and start playing a game like polo, the better. You know, because as people mature into the game, it's a long-term game, and so you want to have enough runway to be able to develop your skill set. And even if you're just joining the game recently, like someone like Kelvin, who's just joined the Nairobi club recently, who's playing very, very well in the last few games, you know, there's so much to learn. There's always more to learn about horses and, of course, this sport of polo. And away they go with Izzy. Izzy Vorsport bowling the ball in. Tack rack with Nick Miller leading the charge up to Nikki. Nikki now, beautiful hit. Nikki now going over the center of the field, being chased hard by Sasha Cam. Sasha Cam trying to go for the hook. And she gets the hook, stops the foot, but the ball is still moving. The advantage on the side of the field that's dangerous for Samurai. Samurai trying to turn the ball. It's getting very, very close to the stable's goal. And the stable's goal is the goal on which Tack rack is trying to score. Samurai turning the ball, calling each other off. People are getting hooked. Getting that ball out of danger must be a priority for Team Samurai, as Team Tack rack is thirsty for more goals. Nick Miller now for Team Tack rack, turning the ball around, looking for space for his teammates. He's either going to put that ball through the goal mouth or he's going to pass it. But that ball's been stolen away by a Samurai. And a Samurai's got the ball. There we go. Keeping the ball in front, away from the opportunity for a hook. Nick Miller now, just bouncing ball, hard to get a piece of that. Samurai team pushing that ball forward. Now it's 2 against 1 with Samurai being the 2 and Tack rack being the 1. Now they're even where it's 4. Ed Burbage goes for the ball and we've got a Samurai. Cheza Miller now for Samurai pushing that ball. We've got forward momentum for Samurai being defended hard by Team Tack rack. Nikki Barlow. It's Nick Miller and Nikki Barlow. Got to get the names right. There we go. Team Samurai coming around the corner. Plenty of space. All he needs is just to escort that ball right through the goal mouth, but it bounces and being taken away by Nick Miller. Oh, that's Nikki Barlow. Nikki Barlow now hits that ball over to the boards by the Forest, being charged hard by Ed Burbage. Ed Burbage staying very, very close to Nikki there, and that's very good marksmanship by the captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, Ed Burbage. And Tack rack sends it above Horse's head. Beautiful pass from Team Tack rack to the number 1, Nikki Barlow. Nikki now. Nikki settling that ball down. That ball is skipping along that little white ball. It's got to go through that big goal mouth. And it's a moment of truth. What's going to happen to that ball? It just knocks off a pony's hoof, and it goes wide, but Samurai's there, taking it around, ages of space, knocks it, unfortunately, into a horse, but he's still got control. Well played by the Samurai team. The player in the green sleeves. And a beautiful sending. There we go. All right, who's backing up who? What's the strategy going to be? There we go. Got Cheza Miller for Team Samurai. Cheza Miller nice and settled. Cheza Miller being chased hard by Nick Miller. It's got Miller versus Miller. It's Miller time. What's Cheza going to do? And the ball is just dropped right in front of the goal. And it's through! Well done. Good effort by Team Samurai. Going from the stables all the way to the Ngong Hills. Goal there with the goal judge holding up that white flag, signaling a goal has been put through. So, in polo, can be sometimes confusing. That's why you got to keep your eyes peeled and pay attention. If you don't know what's going on, ask somebody next to you. Who scored what? Which team was it? Because in polo, every time a goal is scored, you change sides. So if you scored at the Forest, you've got to now score at the Stables. What this does mechanically is it evens out any variables of field conditions, wind, etc. There we go. Ball at the center line after goal is scored. Nick Miller with a big hit right to the pony lines. He's looking, see him looking around, checking his horse, slowing down the pace of. There we go. Nick Miller with a nice cut shot. Nick Miller coming around again. Big hit. Going to goal. Now, what is the strategy going to be? It's going to be a back, a cut, a tail, and under the neck. Nick Miller with a back shot. That ball stopped moving. Samurai go over the top of it. It's a bit of a mess as they joust for position and possession. We've got Samurai. Samurai and Takrak. Cheza Miller clears that ball out of the way. We've got Vishal Somaya in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Vish, how are you?
Great, thanks.
How's the polo action on the field right now?
I've just walked in and I haven't caught up with it. Give me a few and I'll tell you.
Well, I always like to surprise people. So surprise, Vish. Excellent. And away they go. Beautiful shot by Captain Nairobi Polo Club in the red helmet for Samurai. Beautiful approach shot. Will that ball stop or will it roll over? Who's going to save it? That's Ed Burbage coming around. Ed Burbage and Nick Miller. Now we've got a Takrak team. Takrak going from the stables. Got ages of space. Just got to settle that ball down. Samurai now. Samurai have got the option on the near side. Mr. Greensleeves for Samurai with a nice backing shot to one of his teammates. Who's there to take advantage? Cheza Miller. Cheza Miller backed up by Ed Burbage. Cheza Miller now. Ed Burbage now has got the ball. With a hard ride off. The ball is getting perilously close for Team Takrak. And the ball is through! With a shot under the neck by Ed Burbage in the red helmet for Team Samurai. The team in purple, Samurai. The team in the black, Takrak. Nice teamwork by Team Samurai and Team Takrak. And of course, in polo, the score, the numbers on the board can turn and change within the span of a hoofbeat. This is a game of speed on horseback, ladies and gentlemen, and it's played at the speed of a horse. And so, moving from one end of the field to the other is not many seconds. And so the scores are on the board as they are now. However, with lady luck and the speed of horses, team strategy, tactics, and heart and desire to win, anything can happen on the polo field. One team might be up 1 second and then down the next, or the score is evened and then it's do or die in the final seconds of a game. Here in polo, the game we play, how we play polo, is 4 chukkers per every match. Sometimes we'll extend it to 5 if players agree and have the horsepower. But because we play an amateur game without the various, variables of the professional sport, polo in Kenya, we play at an amateur level, play it for the love, play it for the enjoyment, and most importantly, play it so we can play this wonderful game with each other on the fantastic horses upon which it is such a pleasure to ride, and just a marvelous way of playing sport. Polo is one of my favorite team sports on horseback, and indeed, there are very few team sports on horseback. In Afghanistan, you might have bushkazi, which I believe they play with the carcass of a dead goat that has been decapitated. There's also polo cross and pato, which they play in Argentina. Very gaucho sport, which I had the pleasure of watching. They play the Open at Palermo for pato. And away they go with Izzy throwing in the ball. Our umpire, Izzy Vorspoy, a very good lady player. And Takrak takes it away, pushing it towards the stables. Hard ride off. It's a horse race. They aren't making contact. That ball is still dangerously close for the Samurai. Who's going to save it for Samurai? Under the next shot by Nick Miller. Nick Miller, that ball backed beautifully by Ed Burbage, bounces off the top of a horse. The ball is still in play, and Samurai with the green sleeves. Mr. Green Sleeves for Samurai is taking that ball, and he gets hooked. Ed Burbage now backing. Beautiful. Ow, a hook by Nick Miller. Team Samurai. Good positional play by Team Samurai as they're backing each other up in case someone gets hooked or a ball stops its forward momentum. Now we've got Sasha Cam. I believe, and they're still in play. I thought a whistle had gone, but no. Ed Burbage has still got the ball. Sasha Cam now. Wait, Who is who? Okay, you've got to talk us through this. I keep on getting players mixed up.
That's Tej at the front, Sasha blue at the back.
Sasha's in the blue helmet, number 1. Sasha's in blue? Okay, fantastic. Wonderful, thank you so much. Excellent. We had a little bit of a correction as your commentator was slightly got the players mixed up. Indeed, in this game of speed, especially when it's hard to see players' faces under the big protective polo hat, one might lose one's bearings, lose one's marbles. Luckily, marbles were collected, and your commentator has been reminded of who is who, and away they go. As TACRAC again are on the attack, with Ed Burbage marking beautifully Nikki Barlow, and Ed gets the hook in. Nikki doesn't quite get the hit on, but luckily she's been backed up by her teammate, and that's all what polo is about, is marksmanship, team play, strategy, and making sure you're passing the ball so you can keep that momentum going forward. The ball's popped up, whistle's gone. Umpire Callum Shaw over there, cantering his horse very, very gently, blew the whistle, saying something I didn't quite like there, so we'll see what the umpire's decision is. Looks like Nick Miller is teeing up the ball. Now, Nick Miller and Nikki Barlow have made it very confusing for me here because their helmets look precisely the same. So Nick and Nikki, if I confuse you, that's your fault. All right. Beautiful hit by Nick Miller. Well done to Nick. Excellent. That puts another one on the boards from an undefended penalty hit by Nick Miller. Nick, for Team TACRAC, put the ball through on the stable side. Goal judge holding up his flag, white flag indicating a goal has gone through, and now they'll go back to the center. However, a bell was rung. That means the players are going to go off the field, hydrate, change horses, check out the horses, make sure their tack is good, their sticks are good, that their strategy is on point, and get ready for the next round of play here at the Nairobi Polo Club on this beautiful Saturday where it's not too hot, the sun is shining. Thank you very much to Team Live Eye and Team 24/7. And players have gotten on fresh horses. You see, they're coming back to the center. So after a goal is scored, all the players will meet at the middle of the field. And the umpire will ask the players to make a channel. You can see this black line right through the middle of the field. Make a channel so the umpire can throw the ball in. Whoever gets a piece of that ball first creates that line. And of course, the line of the ball is one of the most important rules in polo. It's really a game on horseback about geometry, let's say. Geometry and physics are the foundations of this game, and then you've got the horses, players, and sticks all involved. So, the line of the ball creates an imaginary line of which you have to obey the dual carriageway, and imagine you're in a car, and the game's all about safety. Instead of a car, it's a horse, and so many of the rules are there for the safety of the horses and the players atop of them. There we go, with Team TACRAC taking it away. Mr. Greensleeves, number 2, Samurai, coming around the corner, but he's being charged by Nick Miller. Nick now going for the near side. Greensleeves has still got it. Samurai still in possession, and TACRAC takes it away. Samurai now. Samurai, there we go. Oh, Mr. Greensleeves for Samurai is actually called Gregory. However, that's a funny coincidence. We've got Gregory there, the number 2, in the green sleeves for Samurai. Who's got it now? It looks like, I believe that's a Miller. Yes, that's Team Samurai. Got the ball. They're wheeling around a bit. And who's got it now? Miranda Ramjan. Miranda, originally from New Zealand, who has been in Nairobi and Kenya doing fantastic things, especially with the stable management. So thank you very much to Miranda, who's playing very, very nicely on that horse. Miranda gets, oh, who's got that? Nick Miller, number 4. Big hitter. Takes that ball up to Nicky Barlow. Nicky now with an under the next shot. But who's there? Oh, dangerously close. Getting closer and closer to the goal. Backed away by Ed Burbage. Now, Team Samurai can slow down the game, look for a pass, talk to each other. Who's got it? Miranda's taken the ball away, just stolen it away from a Samurai. Takrak now on the offensive with Miranda leading the way. Miranda now backed up by Nick Miller. Nick Miller now getting very, very close to the Samurai side of the field. Now Takrak are scoring at the Forest side of the field, but it's being taken away by Gregory. Nick Miller stops that ball. Gregory gets a piece of it. Gregory now. He's got the ball, and he sends it beautifully down to the center of the field, but it's been ridden off strongly by Nick Miller. Nick Miller there in defense, backs that ball up, over into the sky, over Ponies. Who's on it now? The ball is out of play. And so with the ball, ladies and gentlemen, being hit over the boards there by the Tusker scoreboard, that means the ball is out of play, and then you've got 8 seconds after the umpire has dropped it, so there's the clock is now. And there we go. We've got a Samurai knocking the ball in towards other teammates. Forward momentum of the ball. Takrak now on the offensive. The game of polo can turn in an instant, ladies and gentlemen. Nicky Barlow on the near side. Nicky Barlow now being hooked by Ed Burbage. Ball stopped. Samurai behind. Gregory now for Samurai, the number 2. Mr. Green Sleeves. Ed Burbage now cuts that ball towards the Forest. And we've got Ed Burbage again. But Nick Miller gets a piece of that ball. Takes it around the corner, looking for his teammates, looking for space, sends that ball. Who's there to take advantage of it? Nick Miller still on that line saying, let me take a piece of this, guys. And he's being challenged hard, and the ball is stopped. We've got a Samurai, just changes the line, beautiful. Now who's up there to support and take advantage of the Samurai's called off by Ed Burbage. Ed Burbage now, Ed and Nicky. But the ball is hooked, and it's stopped. Miranda Rams, and we've got, bounces off a pony. You can see how quickly the game changes as the ball can bounce off a horse, bounce off a stick, change line, and because if it's not your line, if you don't have the right of way on that line of the ball for safety, you have to let other players take advantage of that. So the best thing to do, stop your horse, look around, left, right, and then check, maybe come back into the line of play, into the flow of play, if you don't have an opportunity to go for a pass. Got Cheza Miller there, the number 4 for Samurai, and I can see her fantastically on the screen, as well as all the players on the field. We're getting a live action replay now with that nice hook by Nicky, foiling Ed Burbage's plans for a big hit. Nicky Barlow came in, and that's always one of the things you have to be aware of in polo, is looking behind you, making sure you're managing the distance and have got your eye clocked in. So if you're going for a hit, make sure no one's behind you to hook it. Now we've got Cheza Miller hitting that ball in, backed up by Ed Burbage. Here in the third chucker, Cheza Miller. Oh, that's Sasha Cam. Nick Miller clearing that ball out to his teammates. Who's there to take advantage of that nice angled back shot? Now Samurai are on the attack again. Takrak defend, and they're just coming around. All right, let me look at them. They're a little bit far, so let me look at my screen. Okay, I see Miranda Ramjan coming down the line. Miranda Ramjan. Nick Miller backing her up. The ball, beautiful hit by Nicky. Up there to Miranda, and we've got Cheza backs that ball, changes that angle, changes that forward momentum. And now we've got Takrak on the offensive with a big hit. Sending that ball, who is there for Takrak to take advantage of that beautiful hit? We've got Samurai defending, with Cheza Miller defending, changing that angle. Ed Burbage the first on it. Ed Burbage taking it on the near side. Nice hit by Ed Burbage, but Nicky's there. Nicky's there looking for the hook. Ed Burbage managed to slip the hook. Now it's a horse race between Nicky and Ed. Nicky taking that ball on the offside with a nice, she changes the line, takes that ball out, stops the forward momentum of Samurai, takes the ball. Cheza Miller there for Samurai. Now right in front of the clubhouse, giving us some beautiful polo action. Cheza, show us how it's done. And there we go, Cheza Miller for Samurai. Coming down nice and easy. She's got plenty of space. She's looking for her teammates. Who's she going to pass it to? Taking it on the near side. Nice and easy, just coaxing that ball, making sure Nicky Barlow doesn't get a piece of that, but Nicky does. Samurai still in attack with Sasha Cam with a nice open goal, it looks like. Ed Burbage there to back her up, and the ball is through! Nice teamwork by Team Samurai, being handily defended by Team Takrak. And of course, in polo, the scores can change in a hoofbeat. and change they did, with Takrak attacking at the forest side of the field and just managing to lose that ball to Team Samurai, putting up a good defense, Team Takrak, but Samurai with Cheza Miller being backed up by Ed Burbage, putting that goal through. So well done to both teams. Yes. I hope so. Ben, want to help commentate? Should I make an announcement? Should just ask Richie to come on board. Oh, yeah,
Yo, buddy.
I think so, yeah. We'll get somebody else up here.
Santi.
Thank you again to 24/7, to Dan and Ralph up here, and to Team Live Eye, who are live streaming this weekend of polo, not only for Kenya, but for the world. And of course, you can view the game if you go to when you go to the Nairobi Polo Club's Instagram page and click the link. You'll see it live streamed on YouTube from these wonderful camera angles. See the scaffolding at the stables, at the forest side, at the scoreboard, and here at the clubhouse, getting all the polo action and all the pageantry of this polo weekend here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Thank you again to 24/7 and to Live Eye. As the horn is gone, the second timer is ticking and the players are coming back on the field talking strategy, tactics, movement, positional play, who's going to mark who, what the plan B, C, D, E, and F will be, as polo is a fast-moving game on horseback with everything flowing and changing with that slight movement of the ball. Away they go. Gregory there, number 2 for Samurai, taking the ball around the corner. Gregory's got the ball on his offside. No one's there to challenge him, just goes over the top. Cheza Miller there to back him up. Nice teamwork there. You can see Gregory riding off Nick Miller. Cheza's got the ball. That ball, now it's dangerous for Team Takrak as Ed Burbage, the man in the red helmet, hits that ball, bounces off a horse, but it's going to be escorted right through it. It's saved! Oh, beautiful save by Nick. Oh, and it doesn't. Nick Miller was going to save that ball, didn't quite get a piece of it, but he did make a collision with the, in polo, safety is most important. So you can see that goal stick sort of collapse. That's the way they're designed, ladies and gentlemen, because there's nothing worse than a moving object running into an unmovable object. That's physics sort of 101. And of course, safety is paramount. And so you can see the goal judges just replacing that goal upright there. As Nick Miller, very good horseman, stayed on his horse even with a bit of a collision there as he was going to manfully save the goal. Luckily, rather unluckily for Team Takrak, didn't quite get a piece of that ball, and it went through with a big hit from Ed Burbage there in the red helmet. Number, let's see on the replay. Ed Burbage there, captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, also playing the number 3 position, generally the playmaking position for Team Samurai in the purple. Nick Miller just making sure his horse is okay, putting it through its paces there. We can see Nick Miller there. Goal judges just making sure that goal upright will stay nice and steady. A beautiful day here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Greetings to everyone who's just joining us here in this game. We've got Team Samurai in the purple versus Team Takrak in the black. Looks like a penalty awarded, and your commentator will see Ed hit the ball, and he can chase it through because it is a defended penalty. That was a penalty 60. The ball's still in play. Samurai have an opportunity to hit that ball through. And that ball's gone through, courtesy of Team Samurai, with Ed Burbage taking that hit from the 60-yard line with a bit of a scuffle, a bit of jousting, parrying, thrusting, right post. That ball went through. I think about 4 Samurai team, 4 of the Samurai team got a piece of that ball, and with that handy small stick work, managed to put the ball through the goal mouth. Of course, the goal in polo is about the size of a barn door, but it's incredibly difficult to hit a small white ball at speed with being challenged by other players and sticks through that goal mouth. And away they go. Takrak now. Nick Miller leaves the ball. Ed Burbage's got a piece of that. Nick Nick gonna take that ball. Looks like an open cut shot. Ed doesn't quite get a piece of that, but Samurai still on the offensive with Gregory there. Mr. Greensleeves for Samurai taking that ball. Luckily, it's a bit backed up by his teammate. Ball is bouncing a little bit, so it's very good to have teamwork here in case one of your teammates goes over. And the ball, again, put through by none other than Ed Burbage, the man in the red helmet for Team Samurai, the number 3. Well done, good teamwork by Team Samurai, who scored. As we can see, that's a classic example of how the goal ends change in polo. Samurai scored at the Ngong Forest side, and so they now were scoring at the stable side. They scored, ball came to the center with a line out. Samurai got a piece of that ball, being handily defended by Team Takrak, but Samurai managed to keep the momentum pushing forward, and with everybody on the Samurai team, from Gregory to Sasha to finally Ed Burbage, putting that ball right through the goal mouth. They're on the stable side. So the bell is gone, players are coming off, changing horses, getting refreshments, checking the horses, making sure they're okay, and getting ready for this next chukker, which will be chukker number 4. They're playing 4 chukkers in this game, and this is the 4th and final chukker. So on the boards right now, we've got Team Takrak with 1 goal, Team Samurai with 5 and a fraction. So Samurai are ahead by 4.5 goals. So 4 goals and a fraction. Takrak can still even out the odds and even come out ahead, because as we've said, polo can change. The scores on the scoreboard can change in the span of a hoofbeat. Nick Miller, the first for Team Takrak there in the number 4 position, on a beautiful bay with these nice crimson blankets. Followed by Ed Burbage there, the number 3 player for Team Samurai. Also, Ed this year is captain of the Nairobi Polo Club. So when you see him up at the bar or down at the members bar or down here under the yellow canopy, give him a warm hello. Then we've got the number 1 player in a very distinctive helmet for Team Samurai. I'll just take you through the players right now as they come to the center line on fresh horses for this 4th and final chukker. This game, we've got Samurai, Cheza Miller, Ed Burbage, Kimani Gregory, and Sasha Cam. There for Team Samurai in the purple and white, versus Takrak, which is Nick Miller playing the big hitter of the number 4 defending position, Nikki Barlow, Mike Wirigi in the red helmet, and Miranda Ramjin there in what I believe is a black helmet. Players have lined up, making a channel. Umpire Izzy Voerspoy going around, just checking to make sure her other umpire, there, yes he is, Callum Shaw, visiting from South Africa. Callum played yesterday and will play, and just played earlier today. Very good player at a 2.5 handicap, playing nicely. Ball is thrown in, and away they go with, looks like Takrak on the offensive, being defended hard by Ed Burbage. It's a Takrak and a Samurai. And the ball is backed by Cheza. Ball to the center. Who's going to turn on it quickly enough? Nick Miller's there. Nick Miller going around the corner, looking for space. Players have to clear away for him. But the ball is turned, and a whistle has gone, indicating Callum Shaw, the umpire, saw something he didn't quite agree with, and so players will pause because a foul has been seen and then a penalty awarded. It looks like a 60-yarder, 60-yard penalty in favor of Team Takrak. So as we can see, the Samurai players are going back to the stable side of the field, to that goal mouth to defend it. If they're on the field, it means it's a 60 and they can defend it. If they're off the field, it means that it's an undefended penalty.
Sash, you did the right play, your horse just kicked it. Yeah, okay.
Red helmeted Takrak player coming around, getting his horse to be a nice stable platform from which to hit the ball. And the ball is put through by Team Takrak. There, the man on the gray horse. We don't say white horses in equine sports, we say gray horse, red helmet. And that is Mr. Mike Wirigi. Mike put the ball through for Takrak at the stables. That means Takrak will now be attacking the forest side of the field, with Samurai defending that side, the left side of the clubhouse, and the Samurai now will try to score at the stable side. So we'll see. It's anyone's game now, with Takrak having put another goal on, so it's 2-5 with Samurai leading the way. Ball is thrown in. And there they go. Players need to open up. create nice channels for the ball to go through. And so polo is a game of speed. And so ideally the best thing to do is trust your teammates, trust yourself. You're going to hit that ball, pass it to your teammate so they can, at speed, be able to anticipate the play and go where the ball is going to go, be there, hit the ball at speed. So you have that, all that momentum of the rolling ball and of the moving horse. And so you can, as Kipling says in If, fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of seconds run. And run they do. There the horses go with and under the next shot. Will it go through? And it does! Samurai put another goal on the board. Now Samurai are yet another goal ahead of Team Takrack, with Takrack at 2, Samurai at 6 and a fraction. And you saw that wonderful sportsmanship there. Ed Burbage and Cheza Miller giving each other a tap, almost like a, all for one and one for all. Sticks together saying, well done, teammate. Thank you very much. Excellent teamwork. And that's what it's all about, guys. Sportsmanship on the field, sportsmanship and horsemanship, and good cheer, making sure we play well, play safely, and play this splendid game under this African sunshine here at Nairobi. Ball is thrown in. Who's got a piece of that? Looks like Takrack with Nikki Barlow. There we go. Team Takrack still has got the ball with Nick. Nick Miller now looking for his team. Beautiful pass. Nice up to Mike. Mike, the man in the red helmet, who scored earlier from a penalty 30. Mike's now still got the ball, being harassed by Cheza. Cheza with a hard ride-off. But that ball slightly goes wide, but still a dangerous position. And the ball has gone wide. Mike hit the ball under the next shot, trying to get it towards goal. And I think he didn't quite get the angle he wanted. Probably he's being very thoroughly pressured with a ride-off by Team Samurai. Ball is thrown in. Team Samurai, that's Cheza Miller, hits the ball in nicely. Ed Burbage gets a piece of that ball, drives it towards the center of the field. That ball is rolling. See how fast that ball moves, ladies, at speed. Nicky now. Oh, that's Nick. Nick Miller backs that ball. Samurai's there to Mike. Mike, Team Takrack, red helmet. Miranda Ramjan takes that ball forward. Which of her teammates are there to take advantage? Cheza Miller's there. Cheza now. Cheza, but Nikki is there. Nikki Barlow, and a whistle's gone. I believe someone might have crossed someone else's line. However, I might have spoken too soon. There's a horn gone, which will indicate halfway through this fourth and final chukker between Team Takrack in the black jerseys and Team Samurai in the purple and white. Players coming off the field to change, get their horses rested. Everybody's playing half chukkers in order to allow the horses enough time to breathe, relax, because this sport, of course, cannot be played without horses. I know I've said it before. However, the horses are the fundamental thing, and as a good horseman and good horsewoman, it's very important to pay attention to how your horse is feeling each and every day, as there are many variables that go into horse athletic performance. Just to be aware of that. How's the horse feeling? How's it breathing? How's it running? And imagine, this game is all about horsepower. Right? So many times people talk about horses as machines. This is a machine, that's a machine. Yes, in some aspects they are. However, these are biological living creatures, these horses, and we must take good care of them. And part of that, and part of this sport is all about the health and well-being of the horse. And so being able to know how much energy your horse has on any given day, how it's feeling, how it's playing, being aware of that also enables you to be a very good horseman, very aware, and to be able to know what your horse can give you, what it can't, and when to ask it for extra energy and when to preserve its energy. That's why we're playing half chukkers with a break in between to allow the horses to come off the field, rest up for a few chukkers, and then get back on the field after they've gotten their heart rate down and their breathing back to normal, depending on how each horse feels on the day. Now we've got Ed Burbage coming around. Looks like he's going to be taking a penalty 60. So a penalty 60 is where the defending team can be in front of the goal mouth and defend. And Ed hit the ball. It just went, whoa, and it went through. Well done. That's a difficult shot to take. Nice hit from Ed Burbage, the number 3 in the red helmet for Team Samurai. So Samurai has put another one on the board. Yes, another goal on the board for Team Samurai. So there'll be 7 and a fraction to 2. It wasn't a goal. Oh, it wasn't in. Oh, excuse me. So it'll be hidden from the back line. Okay. If it had been a goal, the players would have come to the center and the ball thrown in at the line out. However, because it's not a goal, the Takrack defending team will hit it from the back line. As they have, the ball has gone over the boards. No, it's still in play. Ball is still in play. Let me look at the screen. There we go. Got a beautiful angle. Thank you very much, Team Live Eye, where I can see this ball and this game up close and personal on this field. We've got Mike now, red helmet, Takrack leading the way, being harassed there by Ed, goes for the hook, doesn't quite get a piece of it, but Nicky Barlow is there, taking it towards the live eye blue. Laurie's over there. Who's turning it? That's Cheza Miller. Cheza Miller now looking for a teammate. Who's going to get open? Cheza's got some big hits. There with Nick. Nick backs the ball. Line of play has changed. Ed Burbage now. Ed Burbage takes a nice cut shot up to Gregory, Mr. Greensleeves for Samurai. Gregory with a big hit, doesn't quite get a piece of it. Who's there first? Nicky. Nicky's got that ball, goes for a cut shot. Whichever teammates are there, that line has changed. Nicky's still on it, so great. Nicky has an opportunity. That was very good teamwork by Nick Miller. Opened up the channel by marking Gregory there for Samurai. Now it's Cheza. Cheza must defend. Cheza goes for a cut shot, checks that ball. Ball is bouncing a little bit. Nick Miller still's got a piece of that. Nick Miller coming down, very dangerous for Samurai. Who's going to defend? Gregory goes for the hook, but that ball is gone through. And there it is. Goal judge raises his flag again. And Nick Miller for Team Samurai there in the dark jerseys, in the navy jerseys. I was saying black, but here on the screen I can see that they're navy. Nick Miller with a good ride. Nicky Barlow and Nick Miller, great teamwork. Teamwork from Team Takrack, putting the ball through, putting another one on the board. So now for Takrack, 3 goals. Samurai, 6 in a fraction. Samurai still ahead by 3 in a fraction goals here in the second half of the 4th chukker. In order to get ahead, Samurai really have got to put the spurs in, and Nick Miller does just that. Sadly, just goes over the top of it. Nicky Barlow is there to back him up. Nicky on the near side. Nicky's got plenty of space, just cuts the ball slightly wide. And Gregory is there to take the ball around the corner. Gregory does. Team Samurai can't afford to slow down the game because they are 3 and a fraction points ahead. However, Polo can change the span of a heartbeat. If you make a foul or 2 or 3, that's 3 goals, easy goals potentially, that the opposing team can get and then come out ahead. So, as I've got a copy of Sun Tzu's The Art of War in front of me, very applicable for this sport, this old cavalry game, which now we've turned into a sport. Nicky and Cheza. And it's getting very close. It's at the 70-yard line. Can they push it to the 60? And then the 30. And then inside, we've got a player. Oh, that's one of our umpires who's just gone down. Callum Shaw. I believe he's on a young horse. So, ladies and gentlemen, the horse might have gotten a little bit spooked, but that's all right. Callum Shaw. I think he tucked and rolled, so he's up and walking. He's got flexible bones, ladies and gentlemen. So I think he's all right. But we just want to make sure that he is good to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our umpire on a horse. It looked like it might have been a baby because the mane had not been cut, which I think that often indicates a young horse, right?
Yeah. So usually the custom is once a horse has started playing tournaments, you take off the mane. So it's a good indication. If the mane was still on, it means it hasn't been playing in tournaments. It hasn't played a tournament yet or an actual match. So it's likely to be a baby. But good news, looks like Callum's okay. He's a very, very seasoned horseman. There we see. Yep. Horse turned a little too quickly for him and he couldn't stay on. Usually in different circumstances, Callum would have stayed on no matter what, but he did have a very, very long night last night. So reflexes probably a little less sharp than we're used to.
Thank you very much, Fred Campbell. Fred, this year at the Nairobi Polo Club, if I'm not mistaken, you're on the board? What's your position on the board?
Yeah, so we have a committee. I am currently the vice chairman of that committee, serving at the pleasure of the members. That's it.
Thank you very much, Vice Chairman. And thank you for that talk through about the young horse and Callum's unfortunate dismount. There we go, and they're back in action with, who is it? None other than Cheza Miller going for the big swing, backed by Ed Burbage. Well done, nice teamwork by Ed and Cheza. Ed Burbage is still with the ball on his offside. He just goes over the ball, being pressured hard with a ride-off. The nice thing about a ride-off, if matching speeds, you can push your opposing player or defending player out of the line of play. There goes the bell. That indicates the end of the 4th and final chukker of this game between Team Takrack in the black, Team Samurai in the purple. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for both teams. Well played, excellent polo action on the field today. These teams are vying for the OMT Bowl. OMT Bowl, a beautiful trophy, and we'll see, depending on how each team plays, who is going to walk home with the silver and especially get their names on that trophy. You can see by the stable side of the field, players saying well done to each other, shaking hands, smiles all around. That's what this game's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Fast game on horseback, aggressive game with surges of adrenaline. However, at the end of the day, it's all about the sportsmanship. As they say, it's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And this is one heck of a game to play. If you're interested in joining the Nairobi Polo Club, either as a social member, stick and ball member, riding member, or playing member, please come up, talk to anybody here at the Nairobi Polo Club, ask, hey, I'm interested in this game, how can I get involved? Put your name down and definitely get involved in this sport. We here at the Nairobi Polo Club yellow helmet, Joss Craig. As for our third man, he will reveal himself shortly. We've got some very good polo players on the field right now. Jamie Murray, one of the high goal players here in Kenya, he'll be umpiring and playing probably in the next chukker. Another one, looks like the number 4 in the green jersey is Casimir Gross. He's a 5.5 handicap. The highest kind is Richie, joined here by Richie Stonewick, who was fantastically commentating yesterday. I learned so much from Richie about the sport of polo, and more importantly, how to commentate this game. So the bell is rung. I think we'll begin play very shortly. Richie, what's can you get us up to speed with these two teams? My eyesight is not as sharp as it used to be. Luckily, we've got on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Ed Burbage with one of his kids. there in an inflatable balloon. Looks like they've got a balloon animal sword on horseback. This is fantastic polo. It's all about families, ladies and gentlemen. You know, having the opportunity to play this game and bring your families into it, get your kids, start them young with anybody who wants to be a good player, start them young on horseback especially, and they too can be top polo players.
Okay, everyone, welcome to the Connaught Cup. Connaught is one of the senior tournaments played in Kenya. It's been played for many, many years. And in this, we've got two of the top players in the country. We've got Tusker Malt, being captained by Casimir Gross. He's playing off 5.5. Tiva Gross, his sister, playing off 2.5. Harry Stitchbury, the old bandit from Manyata, playing off 1.5. And Megan Griffiths, also off 1.5, so they're an 11-goal side. Playing against them is the Radio Africa side of Archie Vorsboy, playing off 3.5. Kimoi Moi playing off 2.5. Ben Sternwig off 2 and Vishal Samaya off 2. So they're a 10-goal side, so there'll be a fraction for the Radio Africa team that is playing in red. A 4-chucker match, and it'll be interesting to see, just how well the two players who normally play back are playing back this time, as you've got Casimir Gross playing on the back of one side, so he'll be passing and using his lady players, especially Megan and Tiva. And on the other side, Archie Vorsboy has got to use his team if he wants to overcome the power of Casimir Gross on his own. It'll be interesting to see these two teams. I think the one that gets his team going best first is going to get the goals. So we're just waiting for Kimoi Moya. He's coming out there. He's on the left-hand side on the grey pony. Played very well yesterday. So 4-chucker match. It's nice to see the sun back in Nairobi. You know, someone did say, what have you got in the freezer? And the answer was Nairobi. But it looks like Nairobi's come out of the freezer and we have sun. We're all ready. I'm not sure who the referee is, but if there isn't one, I'm sure we'll find someone up here to do it. The ball's thrown in by Jamie Murray, picked up there quickly by Casimir Gross, turning that ball. Ben Stonewick trying to get to him. Kaz gets that one, flicks it past. He's got such strong wrist, just moving it forward. He's got lots of space here. He has a big smash at goal. They all miss it. And who's first over that one? It's Harry Stitchbury very quickly round. Picks that one back up, going back into the middle there. Vishal's beside him. Harry Stitch hulks up, waits for him. Kimoi Moi going back on this one. Who's there? They're all going to go for it. And it's Vishal who steals that one going forward a little bit further forward. Harry Stitch tries to get the backhand. Vishal stops that one and it's gone out of play. So we're going to see who's playing where here. It looks like Ben Stonewick kicked it off the back line with Archie Vorsboy going up for the pass. Got Vishal on this side. Ben taps it a couple of times then, puts one over the top, but no one in particular. It's going to be Casimir. Picks this one up, turns that ball. This is very, very dangerous, this situation here. Kaz with a shot towards goal and straight through it goals. And that's just what you cannot do, is hit the ball to where Casimir Gross is, because if he's got time to turn it, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
Richie, what would you have done in that position? So the ball was lobbed towards maybe the sandfield, we can say there. Another tactic might have been...
You got to pass it to a player.
Got to pass it to a player.
Don't try and hit it just miles up. Find that player. There was a player on the left here who wasn't marked. I probably would have tried to pass it to that player.
Mm-hmm.
Right, change ends. Ball's bowled in, picked up again. That looks like Vishal tapped that one forward. It's going to be Archie Vorsboy taking this one. Archie's trying to get into the space there. He gets hooked by Megan. Megan's quickly round onto this ball. You can see how the horse misbehaved there as Megan takes that one forward. Megan pushing this one up past Archie. Archie's got every right to go to it, but bumps now Megan. Archie on the near side, trying a little bit too much. He needed to get the backhand there, because this also could be very costly as Casimir again comes through. Ben trying to mark him hard. Casimir on the near side. Beautiful shot. And just what you can't do is you try and be too clever on some of the plays, and on a bouncy pitch like this, very difficult to turn it on the near side at speed. Right, 2 goals, very quick 2 goals, and it's back into the middle. They throw that ball in, it's gone all the way through to the back. Who's this one? Again, Casimir Gross. You can see why he's 5.5. You know, he's a goal and a half better than anyone else on that pitch, and you can see it now. Ben Stonewick picks this ball up. Ben, stop that one nicely. Who's got the better of this? You can see that it's Archie's called him off. Head up there. Oh, no, it's not. Kimoy went up for the pass, but it was not there. This is Harry Stitchbury. He's got the pace to get away. Harry, a very quick grey horse, running this one to the goal. Harry Stitchbury, and on near side, and he's just missed. Is that the first one they've missed?
I think that's the first one they've missed, yeah. Strong moves by Harry Stitchbury. I think he didn't quite get the angle on that ball that he wanted to, but he's being marked heavily by Kimoy Moy. So,
all right, so Ben Stonewick from the back line again. He's trying to find a player this time. Again, he just kind of knocks it into the middle of nowhere, and who's got the better of this one? It's a little bit further to the right, but you can see Casimir Gross again going to be the first one there. Don't let him turn it, otherwise you guys will be in trouble again, and he is turning it. Far side, bringing it back round. Who's marking him? He doesn't need to hit that ball, but he does. There was no one with him. He hits it up towards Tiva. Tiva now running this one towards goal. Ben with a backhand into the players. First round is, again, this is so dangerous for them now as no one's on Casimir, and he can now just walk this one through, and then a little tap, and he missed it.
I can't believe it. Oh, no.
How can he miss that? Kaz, you do not miss those kind of shots.
That's the thing about this game. It's like there's so much adrenaline coursing through your body and the horse that's settling your nerves down, making sure your swing is all right, nice and calm. There's so many variables that go into this game.
Wow. Anyway, a very good first chucker there by Tusker Malt. And I think Radio Africa are going to have to do something to get back into this game.
And Tusker Malt, we've got your team here on the field. They're in the green Tusker Malty colors. So Tusker Malt down there to the right side of the clubhouse. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm expecting to hear you when your players come by. Put your hands together, give them some cheers, give them some energy and support. And for the Radio Africa team as well. We want to hear you guys here on the stands. This is a spectator sport, and we've got plenty of people spectating from around the world here, courtesy of Live Eye, on the big cameras, 4-2 at either goal ends there by the shot clock, by the scoreboard, and here by the clubhouse, and the man there with the big gun right in front of the clubhouse. I'm joined here with Richie Stonewick, and the players are back on the field, about to begin play very, very soon.
All right, so they filter out there on screen. You can see Casimir Gross. As the Radio Africa team does come out, they're a bit late, and there will be a hit-in if the 1 minute is up. Just not playing as a team at the moment, just kind of hitting the ball away and hoping that someone will get on to the end of it. It'll be interesting to see if they do change the lineup and put Archie Vosboy back and maybe Ben slightly further forward. And then someone has to stay on Casimir, and if Kimoy is that number one, he's got to stay a little bit further up. You can see he's trying to drag Casimir out of this play, but it's not easy because Kaz has got, you see Archie's got the better of this. He's now changing the tactics from the back. Archie just pumped this one away. Who's he hit it up to? Has he got it past Casimir? Again, he doesn't. You can see how wily Casimir is there. He takes an open backhand to Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch flicks that one round the corner, and it's still kind of in a melee there. And who's got the better of this? It looks like it's Ben who's run this one forward. Ben Stonewick trying to get that one. He gets hooked as he tries to get away by Harry and turn on that ball. It's now Archie Vosboy bringing it forward. Archie being hard pressed by Tiva. He'll be marked hard all day. And again, good play by Archie, but a little bit too far. And again, it goes to Casimir Gross, who puts this one back over the top. And it's Archie trying to get an open, near side open, back to his forwards. Kimoy Moy for the first time picks it up. Far side, tries to get under the neck. Little bounce on that ball. This pitch is not easy as it bounces so much there. And you can see how Kaz is going up. This is very dangerous. It's now 2 against 1. Kaz against... Oh, they've left it. No, where's the red team? They should have been back there. And Kimoy backs it to no one in particular. And again, it's going to be a dangerous situation as that man has time to turn it. Now he has a shot at goal. Beautiful long shot. And it's going to go... So picked up by Tiva. Is it through or out?
That ball's just been saved with a bad bounce, it looks like, by Team Tusker, but they do put it, and it's just gone out.
It's just gone out to the left, so that could easily be 4-0. Anyway, we're still there. They're hanging in. Right, Ben Stonewick bringing this ball. That's better. Now they're trying to create new angles. I said no doubt, but he's missed another one. What is going on with Casimir Gross today? Anyway, it's Archie Vosboy off the back line, trying to bring it forward. And you could see that was Harry Stitch working hard, and good hard work here. As you can see, Kimoy Moy with Tiva trying to get back to mark him. Kimoy, first tap goes forward. He can get the second one. Tiva can't get back. Second pack by Kimoy. Come on, Kimoy. Kimoy, third tap. Oh, he's just left that one, but there's no one behind him. They need to get that second player behind, as now Casimir's got time to turn this ball, bring it back towards us, counterclockwise to keep it on his stick side, looking for his players to go up. You can see Meg's just trying to go up. Tiva's also up there, and it's now going to give you Kimoy Moy, who's got time. He's going to get the backhand. He gets a beautiful backhand to Ben Sternwick, who's first onto this one. Tiva's trying to get there. One big shot, and he's got Archie up there. He doesn't quite get hold of it. And who's onto this? It's going to be Casimir with a beautiful backhand, but again, not quite where he wanted it to go. Oh, and lovely backhand by Archie Vorsboy, who's first onto this one. It's Casimir and Ben. Ben's got to steal it on the near side. Casimir, open backhand, gets out of play. Into the pony, it sits there. Megan Griffiths under the tail. That's a much safer shot. Now to Tiva Gross, who's going to bring this one out of play and towards us, and they won't have time to get back. But what a good chucker that was by the Tusker Malt side. Oh no, Kaz he's probably got two shots in order to get it down there. There's one. Yeah, this is a horse race between him and Kimoy takes him out. And excellent chucker. Tusker Malt, well played.
Strong play by both teams, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a round of applause for our teams. Radio Africa in red, Tusker Malt in green. And the Tusker Malt 10, I want to hear you guys all the way here. There we go. Well played to both players. Well played to the ponies as well. Is this the espresso? Oh, this is the milk. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. And many thanks to Jan of Le Grenier Upon, who has provided your commentators today with some delicious espresso and sandwiches, and of course, an Americano coffee for... where is... and Le Grenier Alpin, the fantastic French bakery, just around the corner here, opposite from the bright yellow tent. You can't miss it, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you're feeling you need a bit of a hot drink or a delicious pastry or a sandwich, please make your way to Le Grenier Alpin, and the head of Le Grenier Alpin is here to join us here at the Polo Club today, and that man is Jan.
You can see on this video here as Kimoy was running that ball down towards the goal, just needed that little tap there, and he was waiting for a bounce, and it didn't bounce, and it's so difficult on these grounds. But good to see him back in, and I think a little more structure to this red team, as it looks like Archie and Ben are sorting out the back, and Kimoy and Vishal up the front. But anyway, it's difficult to beat Kaz, and it'll be interesting to see what tactics are worked out to beat him.
How do you beat someone like Kaz, or at least take enough of his advantage away? Richie, what would you do in that position? Were you marking him?
Difficult to mark because he's got excellent horses. You've got to just keep the ball away from him. If you give him the ball, he's going to score a goal.
With the horses, the horsemanship, and the skills developed over years and years by Kaz, he's a very difficult player to get the best of.
Yeah, and the good thing when you're playing with him, but the bad thing when you're playing against him, is he's got a lot of power. He can hit that ball a long way. So you, as a team, you can't just stay close to him. You've got to spread out. One's got to be all the way up there, looking for that big pass. And anyway, the ball's thrown, and this looks like it's going to be picked up there by Tiva. It's going through, and there's a whistle on that play.
And I guess in terms of that, like, if the idea is the field is so big because the horses go so fast and they can make so much distance, really being able to anticipate plays, wait for the pass, find the open space, as you're saying yesterday, work off the ball.
Yeah, work off the ball. So this will be an interesting play. How far are we? 150, so we're probably 100 yards, 110 yards out. What do you think? Kaz has a shot at goal.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's teed up the ball like you would in golf to get the ball higher so he can get his stick underneath it and go for a nice hit. Getting his horse nice and settled, beautiful gray pony there in the red bandages. Casimir Gross just coming around as a big plane is flying overhead. Luckily, these horses are nice and steady, not going to get spooked by that plane.
Very nice, steady horse there, Kaz, over the top. And but unfortunately, you can certainly see he's got the distance to go from 110, 120 yards out. Pushed it to the right as you try and force it. Play's called. Ben taking it off the back line. He's got to push it a little bit further forward when he's tapping like that. Don't leave it in front of goal there. Again, he pushes a lovely ball up to Kimoy Moy. Kimoy Moy goes straight past Casimir. Casimir's going to have to go up to catch him now. Kimoy on the far side. Oh, and a little bounce on that ball, and they still don't have that second player behind. Vishal's a little bit slow at the moment. He's got to try and get and be that second pair, picked up by Ben on the far side. Ben has a shot towards goal. Kaz had to leave him. This is Harry Stitch. Ben riding off hard. Ben under the belly towards the goal. Lovely shot, but has it gone out? And it's, oh no, backhand there, and it's going to be again Ben picking that one up. It's Tiva who gets round first. Tiva and Ben going back on the far side. No, it's Megan. In fact, Megan who's got this one, and Megan keeping that one, keeping Ben out of play here. Megan taking it up on this side again, and it's going to be Archie Vosboy now with the near side. Gets the hook, and then he's going to try and get the tap. He doesn't. Have they missed that backhand? No, they got a backhand, but again, you can see there's no forward up there, and it's, oh yeah, Vishal very quickly onto that one as their players came down, and it's a big backhand there from Casimir Gross into the middle of the ground, and it's Harry Stitch bringing it towards us. Kimoy Moy, Harry Stitch picks up those bouncing ball. Kimoy turns this one nicely. Tiva's got to stick up for no particular reason. And it's still Kimoy tapping it. Can he get this around the corner? Kimoy running towards goal. Tiva, Kimoy was right in front, but again, they're too slow and there's a whistle on that play.
Nice stick work and horsemanship from Kimoy Moy there, keeping the ball up in front of his horse and up in the air just to make sure he doesn't get hooked and to keep the ball up from being sort of directionally changed by a divot or a horse's hoof. So well done to Kimoy. He was playing incredibly well yesterday, and these players on the field are doing a very, very good job. They're on the Radio Africa team in the red jerseys, and of course the Tusker team led by Field Marshal Casimir Gross. They're at a 5.5 highest handicap in Kenya with the big hits and the very strong horses and excellent tactical play. So we'll see what both teams do. It's still only the beginning of the second chukker, ladies and gentlemen, of which they'll be playing 4 chukkers, and away they go. Over to you, Richie. What do you think?
Okay, so you could see that was a spot of 30, so they brought it back to the 30-yard line. Open goal. Archie Vosboy, he smacks that one. I'm not quite sure why he came up so hard. He just got to keep his head down. He tried to hit it too hard. Just got to get it over the line. There is no defense. And they are not the easiest ones, because if you try and baby them, you skew them left, or you hit the ground and you skew them right, whichever way it is. I've seen even the 10-goal Argentinians miss those ones.
It's almost like the stress of a foul shot in basketball.
Right, back to the middle they come, change ends. And it's who's got the better of this one? It looks like it's going to be Kimoy turning that ball. He turns it inside, and it's Tiva. It's now Ben Stonewick picks that one up. Ben running away from Casimir. Ben gets the first shot towards the goal. Can't quite see where it is. Up there, he's hit it a little bit too far and too right. What's he going to do? He's got to slow down and try and turn this one, or get a little backhand. Kaz reads that one, and first onto this one is going to be Vishal. Vishal with an open backhand. He can't pick it up, and it's going to be as Vishal trying to turn that one, and there's all sorts, and there has to be a whistle on that one.
What do you think? Well, I guess we shouldn't comment about the whistles until the umpires have made their decision. Oh, no worries.
Yeah, I think I would have blown that. I'm not sure if there is a ref over there, unless it's oh, it's me. Okay.
Well, we've got a referee here, so can you commentate and referee at the same time, Richie?
Oh, we'll try, anyway.
Is that Pucka Polo?
I'm sure, because at least we're watching the game.
Yes, you do. Well, we do have 4 angles here, courtesy of Live Eye. Thanks again to the Live Eye and 24/7 teams.
That's a good idea. I can actually see if it's a foul on the
Oh,
telly.
yeah, absolutely. We've got almost live replay here. We've got 4 camera angles, so as Richie Stonewick here, commentator / referee, will be able to see which direction those fouls were caused.
All right, from the middle here, I know Kaz has got the strength to go through. We're at altitude, 150 yards. Can he get this one through? You can see how hard he hits that ball. Where is the ball? It's a little bit to the right. Archie Vosboy on it. Archie gets a bounce. He couldn't get that one. Megan Griffiths with a shot towards goal, and it's... Oh, no, that was Tiva. Just little shot towards goal and gone out.
Slightly wide by about a foot. Just a little closer, another foot to the left, and that ball would have been through. But it's a hit in from the back line by Ben Stonewick. That's your son, Richie.
And it's going to be Archie Vorsboy taking this one a little bit further forward. Archie, what are you trying to do, mate? He's turned that one, and there's a whistle on that. Yeah, you better ref, because I've got a sun there. Me ref? Yeah, you ref. Only because I've got a sun out there. Do you want to sit here and watch them? Yeah, if you want to watch the replays, this is quite good to watch the replays.
Callum, why don't you sit here? Oh, I guess they're switching anyway. Okay. Commentators and umpires. Does it make sense if you sit here? So Richard, should we be together? No, sorry. Whistle awarded, so foul awarded in favor of Team Tusker. They're in the green, and Team Tusker is just going to tee up the ball. Looks like Casimir Gross is going to tee up that ball, get it on a nice high position on a tuft of grass away from a divot, so it puts the ball on a good platform from which to hit it and make sure his pony is going to take it around. So the pony's on its right-hand side. You see the right front foot of the horse coming around, meaning the horse is on its right side, making a nice stable platform from which to hit the ball. Yeah.
All right, Harry, that's again Casimir Gross straight over the top. That's how to do a 30 or 40 yarder. No one can touch those. No doubt about that one. Beautiful swing straight over the top of the whole post, everything. As long as it goes through the post. I do recommend those sandwiches, by the way. They are delicious.
There's one for you, indeed.
Yeah, grenier pan down there. Excellent sandwiches. Highly recommended. Anyway, picked up there. Casimir, no, that's not. That was young Harry Stitchbury trying to get it up to Casimir. Look how dangerous that is with Casimir sitting up the front there. Who's going back to mark him? No one is. Archie tries to pick this one up. It's Harry moving that one forward. Two players on him. They're all going over the top, and there's going to be Harry who's still got control of this one. Harry turns that one inside. Can he get the next shot under the neck? Great shot by Harry, and it's just gone to the right-hand post and out.
That was a steep angle from which to hit the ball to try to get it through the neck, to try to get it through the goal mouth.
And it's a shame that I think if Harry had been, good try there, Harry, but if he'd been able to get that one up to Casimir, who was sitting up, that was certainly another goal. So 3 goals to 1 and a fraction it remains. Beautiful long shot up. Again, they're kind of hitting it lots of distance, but they're hitting it to no one in position, no one in particular. Who's got the better of this one? It's going to be Harry moving that one forward. Kimoy goes for the backhand, and it's Vishal who's trying to steal that ball. And it's Casimir with an open backhand, but he leaves that one. It is Vishal moves that one a little bit further forward, and it's Kimoy now on the ball, and it's now it's Vishal who calls them all off, trying to get that ball, but doesn't get the hit he wanted to. It's just going nowhere in particular, and it's Kaz putting that one into ponies, and it's still sitting there. It's Archie Vorsboy running, and again the bounce. They can't afford to miss these ones where they're running straight towards goal. You can see how bouncy that is. Again, it's all sorts of people bouncing and bumping and all sorts, and there's a backhand there from, I think that was Archie, and it's gone out of play. Or is there a whistle on that? No, it looks like there's a whistle on that play.
I think there was a whistle. That ball was stopped. I think Archie tried to go for the back, and it looks like made contact with his horse's hoof, and the ball actually didn't move. Very good team play from both teams, with Tusker Malt essentially two goals ahead, and Radio Africa, they're in the red jerseys. Got to figure out their tactics and their passing play and making sure that they can put more on the boards and come out ahead. They're on the scoreboard under the Tusker Elephant. The Tusker Malt team, they're in defense as Archie Vorsboy just teeing up the ball nicely, bringing his horse around. He's going to hit that ball from the offside, which we call it the offside. So the right side of the horse. There he is, going for a swing. Over to you, Richie. What do you think?
Anyway, we'll see if Archie gets this one first. Archie playing off 4 goals. That is how to hit a ball. I'm not sure why he's not hitting off the back line with a little more control, but maybe that'll change. Great goal. It's only a fraction in it. It looks like this Tuscomalt team is all over the Radio Africa at the moment, but it's only a fraction in it. 2 and a fraction to 3.
2 and a fraction to 3, ladies
Anyone's
and
match.
gentlemen.
Anyone's match.
The game turns on the beat of a horse's hoof. So keep your eyes peeled, especially you Tuscomalt people and you Radio Africa people. There they go. Tuscomalt away with it. Just go over the top, but Kaz is there. Casimir coming down towards the clubhouse. Kaz looking for his teammates. Kaz is a fantastic passer, settling his horse down, looking for space. Which of his team on the Tuscomalt team is going to be open for a pass? Kaz with a hit. Down to the goal. Will that go through? And it's just gone about 3 feet wide to the left of the goal. Which of the Tuscomalt team were going to be there to anticipate that pass? Sadly, the ball's going over the back line with Team Radio Africa. Archie Vorsboy going to take a big hit from the back line. No, it's Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig, Radio Africa, red jersey, orange helmet, goes for the big hit, drives that ball along towards the scoreboard, and again, a big hit. And it's a horse race now. You can see this is Polo, ladies and gentlemen. Played at the speed of a horse with Ben Stonewig leading the charge for Radio Africa. Megan's got a piece of that ball, stops his forward momentum, but Radio Africa's still on attack. Kaz raised his stick there. Radio Africa's still there. Richard, what do you think?
No, there's nothing there. He was dreaming, and Archie went straight past him. Good play by Archie. Anyway, it's now just 30 seconds left on this one, as it's Megan. Look at Harry Stitch go. He knows he's on speed. He knows he's only got 30 seconds. Harry Stitch, big shot up, about 25. He's got it. The Reds have to get this one out. Megan Griffiths with a shot towards goal. Megan with a great shot, but it's going to go a little bit left, and Harry Stitchbury tries to keep it in. It just runs out of play. But what a fantastic bit of play from both teams. End-to-end stuff. Just a shame this ground is a little bit bouncy. Otherwise, I'm sure, Cullum, you would have scored there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Richie, I really enjoy this bouncy field today. Could keep it in there for quite a while, so I enjoyed it.
Callum was umpiring the last game, and you had a bit of a unintended dismount. What happened there, Callum?
I was just riding a little baby, and so she's quite new to the sport, and she just wasn't happy with the other horses around her, so she decided to chuck me off and go on her merry way.
Well, she was very happy to get back to the pony lines, I think, but well done to you. You're bouncy, and you tucked and rolled with the best of them.
That's Tiva Gross going out there with Vishal Samaya. Halfway through this match. We tend not to take the 5-minute break that a lot of countries do to discuss tactics, which maybe we should. I think people like to just get on and play. You know, we kind of have no idea what we're doing anyway, so we just try and play what we do. Anyway, we'll see what happens in the next chuck. It'll be a knock-in to the Reds. So Radio Africa in red, Tuscomalt in 3 goals up to 2. I think if I'm being critical of the play at the moment, I think Kaz is trying to score from too far away. I'd like to see him not try and score from 150 yards. I would like to see him put the ball onto the 30-yard spot and then let his forward just tap that one through. But if you're going to try and score from that, it's really a glory shot. And, you know, being a fraction down, you've got to be a little more cautious. Anyway, Ben off the back line. It's a short one to Archie Vorsboy. This is a little bit better player. They're actually trying to think about that. That was a great pass. Ben takes a bump on Tiva, and they're coming up, and it's called off. Kimoy Moy is great play by Kimoy Moy, as he can't quite pick that one up. Who's going to be first onto this one? It's going to be Casimir Gross very quickly round. Casimir on a fantastic grey here. He will tap this one. He'll tap this one all the way through. He'll keep it in the air. Don't let it bounce on the ground. He taps it. He pulls it. He's pulled it a little bit far. He's trying to get an open backhand. Beautiful open backhand right towards the goal, and it's Archie Vorsboy who taps that one a little bit further forward. Tiva's trying to get the backhand there. She gets a backhand, but into nowhere. and it's going to be Casimir Gross again, who's back into that play, and he's got all sorts of stuff going on. Ben Stonewick picks this one up. I can't quite see where the ball is, but it looks like it's Megan who's got this one now. And
Megan Griffiths with the ball.
Tiva, and there's all sorts of people going round and round and round in circles. We're going to see what's happened, and it's a tap forward from Casimir Gross towards the goal, and it's gone out of play.
That was very close for the Tuscomalt team, who had two attacks, and the ball just rolled out both times. Ben Stonewick now.
That was a good play from the back line by Ben and Arch, but you can see how hard they are being marked. So Megan Griffiths takes Ben out, does the sensible play, gets back onto that play. Who's first onto this one? And it's Tiva who turned across that ball as Archie's coming down, I think.
It looked like it to me, because fundamentally
we can't say anything until the ref has decided. I think
we can't say anything about that play, ladies and gentlemen. But overall, the big picture, 30,000 view foot from the airplane, is this game is played at speed on horseback, and fundamentally, most of the rules, the majority of the rules, are there for the safety of the horses and the players. And so that's really what the umpires are ensuring, that the game is played safely, well, while it's being played at speed. So great. Just talking here with the referee and the umpires, just what a pleasure it is to be able to see polo here on the Nairobi field from our perspective, and also from the 4 cameras around the field. Thank you very much to Team Live Eye.
Yeah, it's fantastic here, and I hope you're enjoying this from wherever you are around the world. Archie Bosboy now from the center. He puts a beautiful ball straight down the middle. Has he got enough legs to go past? Oh, Kaz tried to play the straight shot. Kimoy Moy with a shot towards goal. Kimoy left it, unfortunately, and it's saved by Kaz right in front of the goal mouth. As he comes in, turns his ball, turns it back inside Ben. They've got to leave him. Kaz now looking for his sister. You can see Tiva running up towards us here. Tiva in space, being chased by Kimoy.
Tuscomalt, this is your team. Let's hear it.
It'd be interesting to see the replay on that one.
And the Tuscomalt team there in the green. Tuscomalt over there in the fantastic canopy. Hope you guys are getting your refreshments and enjoying this wonderful up-close and personal polo action, courtesy of the Nairobi Polo Club and Live Eye, and of course, the 24/7 team. Thank you very much to everybody, all the sponsors, all the players, families, organizers, and of course you, the spectators, for ensuring that we can carry on playing this game here in Nairobi. Richie, what do you think now? Who's got is that Kaz teeing up the ball? Kaz is teed up. Casimir Gross, number 4, the big hitter, on a beautiful gray pony. Just getting his horse nice and settled. You can see him coming out around in a big circle, making sure the horse is nice and calm, that they're in tune as he prepares to send this ball. And even with a bouncing ball, I thought he was going to send it like a rocket ship to the moon. However, that ball did a few hops like a skipping stone across the surface of the grass and through the goal between players, horses' hooves, horses' legs, and sticks went through. So another goal on the board, putting Tuscomalt at 4 goals versus the team in red at 2 and a fraction.
Right, back it in as they close, and it's now picked up again. It's picked up by Megan Griffiths coming forward with it. Megan doesn't get the shot she wants to get an open backhand towards Casimir, doesn't quite get it. Kimoy misses that one, and there's a whistle on that play as well now. Kind of destroys the matches when you have so many fouls, isn't it? But yesterday's match, that was so open.
Well, as much as I love the Argentine polo players, those guys I think would all be knighted Sir Fouls a lot. I couldn't resist it. Well, I think Ed was, but I think Ed, are you still? Ed, can we steal your seat? Are you coming back? Okay. Coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Team Tuscomalt with Casimir Gross on that gray pony, just bringing the horse around. Tuscomalt, this is your team over there by the Tuscomalt tent. Have a look at this man, Kaz Gross. Highest handicap in Kenya. See how his horsemanship and ball hitting skills go.
All right, Casimir Gross again. You've seen how effective his 60s are, but he's missed this one to the left, pulled it a bit. That's the 3.5 minute of the chukker, so they'll be able to change horses, get a fresh horse here. And great crowd today, and hopefully all the Tusker Malt and the Tusker team down on the right-hand side are enjoying their polo.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, pick your team. The Elephants or the Radios. We've got Team Tusker Malt, the Tuskers in green, of course, and Team Radio Africa, they're in the red. So, pick your team, cheer the horses, cheer the players, put your hands together as they get ready to carry on with this third chukker of this 4-chukker match between Team in green, led by Tiva Gross, first on the field. Tiva there on a beautiful bay, along with Megan Griffiths there on a chestnut, probably a chestnut mare. And back on the field is Harry Griffiths there, just hopping over the boards. Harry Griffiths there, green jersey, red hat, followed by Vishal Somaya for Team Radio Africa. Vishal, a very strong 2-handicap player. Vish, good to see you back on the field, along with, who is that in the blue helmet? Which player is that?
Archie Vorsboy.
It's a excellent big hitter, Archie Vorsboy. And Casimir Gross there. Archie's playing defense for Team Radio Africa. Kaz is playing the number 4 position as the big hitter. Kaz riding along with Ben Stonewig. They're in the distinctive yellow helmet. And man on the field, on the gray horse with the white helmet, Kimoy Moy, who was in...
so that's the 30 seconds. They have to play this ball immediately now. The 1 minute's up. Archie Vorsboy from the back line moves it forward a little bit. I think he could have waited a little bit more. He obviously saw a pass to go to. He's hit it, and it's right on the boards there, and it's going to be Kimoy Moy with the first play, moving it further down the boards. Kimoy keeping that ball. Again, just misses that bouncing one, and who's first under this? It's going to be, look at Kaz going up for the pass there. Archie has to go back with him, and it's Harry Stitchbury moving this one forward. And we can't quite see where the ball is. Picked up by, that looks like it's picked up by Megan towards... Kaz who's going to turn this one. He's waiting to turn this one. It's Kimoy Moy who's got the better of that as a little backhand comes in from Harry Stitch. And
looks like another whistle gone, ladies and gentlemen. It was a play between the big hitters, Archie Vorsboy playing in the number 3 jersey for
what do you
Team
think,
Radio
Ref?
Africa versus Casimir Gross there. So I think umpires called a whistle. We can see on the live eye, actually the instant replay. Thank you very much to the Live Eye team for giving us this fantastic perspective here at the Nairobi Polo Club. You can see the plays, the horses, and the strategy going forward. So Harry Griffiths passes the ball back to Kaz. Kaz chases it down. Archie Vorsboy is there, and it looks like umpires have awarded the foul in favor of Team Tusker. Casimir Gross teeing up that ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing incredibly skilled horsemanship and tactics, and of course, hitting the ball on this bouncy field. In this African sunlight here, it's incredibly difficult to hit that tiny white ball. It's like golf in an earthquake.
I think it's easier than golf, mate.
Easier than golf, okay.
Yeah, golf is a stationary ball. We like a moving ball. This is, again, Casimir Gross with a 30-yarder. This time he makes no mistake, puts it straight through the poles, stretching that lead to 5 goals to 2 and a fraction. Halfway through the third chukker.
So Team Radio Africa have really got to make some moves. Got to make some good passing plays and play this game so they can put some more numbers there. Under the elephant, there on the Tusker Behold the Finest scoreboard over there.
Okay, so back there here, change ends again, ball's thrown in. Can't quite see who's got the better of this one. Archie Vorsboy's got this one, and it's an advantage being played at the moment. The Greens have got to leave it. Megan Griffiths barking Archie. Megan's waiting for Archie to come through. She's got to leave that space there. She does leave it nicely. Archie's going to get a big long shot. He was told to hit it. He hits it up, back up towards Kimoy. Doesn't quite reach him. Casimir's there. Casimir, big under the neck shot, taking it away from the goal, all the way to the sideline. Make it very difficult to score from there. Vishal, who was a little bit slow on this one. Archie, I know you can see Kaz is going to turn this one inside. Vishal can now bump him, but he doesn't. He lets him turn it back inside. Now the big shot down there. I'm trying to see who he's passed out. He's passed it towards Tiva. Tiva now passing it back up towards Megan. Tiva with that ball. Archie picks it up on the near side, taking it forward. Takes a bump on Harry Stitch. Oh, they all left this one, and it's now left to Megan Griffiths to move that one forward. Megan running that one forward. We're trying to look for where the player is, why there's this always an extra green player out there. Archie Vorsboy gets a backhand, beautiful backhand in there. Who's going to be first onto this one? So it's Casimir Gross turning this one, and it's now Vishal. This is your time to shine. Vishal wants to hit it because Kimoy's up front. Got to hit it. This is the one you need. Oh, and he's missed it. As Casimir gets an open backhand, and it pops it over the board. Pops it over the board, so it's going to be a hit anyway to the Radio Africa side, and this is their chance to try and get up to the other end of the pitch. 8 seconds, ball's put down, 3 seconds to hit it. Archie's got to keep this ball, but he doesn't. He's going to try and hit it. I'm not sure who to, but he hit it up there towards where Kimoy was. It comes off a horse. Tiva's going to get a tail shot. Doesn't get quite the angle she picked up. Ben Stonewick picks it up. Ben running this one down towards goal. Ben with a big shot, but it's a little bit too long, and it's going to go out of play to the right-hand side.
Ben Stoner with some fantastic hits of this polo ball. But the trick is, how can you drop that ball as close to the goal mouth as possible without it rolling over the back line, which turns possession over to the defending team. And the defending team, of course, is Tusker Malt. They're in the green jerseys with Kaz with a big hit.
Yeah, you can see, look at the marking, the lack of marking, may I say, because who's this player up here trying to mark Tiva? Anyway, Kaz now has got all the time in the world as Kimoy's trying to get back. Archie's getting back to try and cover that big hit. Kaz hits it straight towards Archie. Archie's got the time to wait for this ball. No one else can touch it. And nice open backhand, but again into the pony, picked up by Kimoy. He should have called it off there as the two. He gets an open backhand. This is better play. This is much better play now as again, Archie kind of hits that ball away up towards where Kaz is, and Kaz will have the time to try and steal this ball as they both ride over the top of it. An open backhand by Casimir Gross. Tries to get a tail by Harry Stitch. And it's a little open backhand there, but I think you could see, I won't say a thing till the ref tells us what happened.
I think Tiva Gross just jumped in front of Ben Stonewick there, just opposing the right of way. Just making it a little bit dangerous in front of Ben's horse.
So this looks like it's been moved up. Is that a spot? Or yeah, it's been moved up to the 60-yard spot. 5 goals to 2 and a fraction. They desperately, the Radio Africa team desperately need this. You know, with a chukker to go and 1.5 down, they can get this back. So lots of pressure on young Archie Vorsboy, newly married Archie Vorsboy, I may add.
You don't need to say that.
So boys, what do you think at the back there?
It's a really great game, Richie. Thank you.
That's 40-yard. Archie, yes, Archie's put it through. Luckily, he put it behind the back of Casimir Gross. Wasn't the best strike, but Kaz overshot it, went through the back of him, and if you watch this replay, doesn't quite hit it. He hits the ground first. Kaz, who's saved so many of these, he's gone past it by the time the ball gets to him. Well done, Archie Vorsboy. They're back in this game, 3.5 to 5.
Do you know what? I think Kaz was expecting the ball to maybe move a little bit faster, and so he's actually in the middle of the goal mouth before the ball went behind him. Ah, he did it. Excellent. Players coming off the field to the pony lines, here to the left of the clubhouse, ladies and gentlemen, getting fresh horses and refreshments. We can see them hydrating as well. And if anyone feels the thirst and the urge for a delicious bite of some Le Grenier au pain, if I'm pronouncing that French right, just around the corner by this downstairs bar here under the yellow canopy. So feel free, get yourself a drink, get yourself some delicious coffee from Grenier and a delicious sandwich, of which me and my co-commentator, the estimable Richie Stonewick, are here, having some scrumptious sandwiches. Back in the top of the 4th chukker, ladies and gentlemen, in Act 4 of this 4-act play on horseback. The polo game continues with Radio Africa in red and Tusker Malt in green. And for the Tusker Malt side, we've got an entire Tusker Malt operation down there to the right of the clubhouse. Ladies and gentlemen of Tusker Malt, Anytime your team comes through, we want to hear you all the way up here at the clubhouse, putting your hands together, cheering for your team, and the Radio Africa side as well. Put your hands together for these two. Well, let's do it right now. Put your hands together for these two teams in the fourth and final chukker of this four-chukker match. Top of the fourth chukker, Team Radio Africa, with Kimoy Moy in the white helmet coming through. In the red jersey, we got red jerseys versus green jerseys, Tuscamalt versus Radio Africa, ladies and gentlemen. Some excellent polo as the ball is about to be bowled in by Joss Craig. There, and it goes. And away they go. Richie, over to you.
Okay, so you can see Kaz takes the bump on Ben Stonewick here, turns that ball, looking for his players to go forward. Tiva going all the way up there for the pass. Kaz gets one kind of underneath this one, unfortunately, and it's going to be, first on of this is, it looks like all sorts of players. It's going to be Ben Stonewick, but it's Tiva, no, it was Megan trying to take it on the near side. Ben with an open backhand, good backhand as he hit it far enough. It's now Vishal, but Vishal doesn't quite get hold of that ball. He's hitting it too late. He's hitting it behind the saddle, so he's not going anywhere with it. Turned the corner there by Megan Griffiths. Megan running this one forwards goal. Megan, beautiful shot towards goal. Megan Griffiths. Great goal by Megan Griffiths. You can see the miss hit there from the Radio Africa team when his two senior players have gone up. And as soon as you do that, it's turned and it's opened the back door. And Megan takes full advantage, puts it through.
It's such a joy to watch the plays from these four different angles here on the screen in front of us. And you watching at home, I hope you are enjoying this fantastic polo that's being played here at the Nairobi Polo Club. And away they go. The game's afoot. Bit of jousting.
This is, again, Harry Stitch taking that ball off the back line. Kimoy Moy gets an open backhand. Nice shot there towards Vishal. Vishal's got every time to turn this ball. Vishal, who's going to do the better of this one? It looks like that's Megan, again, taking it onto the far side. She's going to try and get a backhand there. Big bump from Archie. Ben and Tiva now. Ben tries to get an open backhand. Again, his forwards aren't there. It's going to be turned. Megan said, Megan was told to leave it, didn't, and it's now, it looks like it's Casimir Gross who's going to take that one on the near side, on the offside. Both sides, in fact, players going up there now. Archie Vorsboy's got to control this ball. He gets a big bump. What's happened there? I think it's horse shied, was it? Ben Stonewick tries to get an open backhand into the pony, picked up by Harry Stitch. And it's another goal to the Tuscamalt side, so 7 goals to 3. They just seem to be running away in this chukker. And what did he say? I think they were a little bit slow on that one. He was assuming that was his line, a little bit slow. Ball gets stolen. And again, they're just kind of running away. You've got to get these... Oh, no, it's Harry Stitch. Beautiful shot by Harry Stitch.
Bowl in by Joss Craig here at the center line. See which team gets a mallet on it first, and away they go. Looks like team, Kaz is there to back it up. Radio Africa now trying to score on the Forest side of the field. With a big hit by Ben Stonewick towards the center. Doesn't quite get a piece of that.
Plays turn, one running towards it. Archie Vorsboy, but again, has he got it straight? Archie Vorsboy!
Put your hands together for Team Radio Africa, ladies and gentlemen, by a volley from Archie Vorsboy after a strong charge by Radio Africa from the center line, pushing that ball through. Ben Stonewick there supporting Archie Vorsboy with a nice attack.
But, Ben has broken his only stick, so I'm not sure what he's going to play with the rest of the tournament. But good shot by Archie Vorsboy. Nice to see them back in here, and good goal straight from the one. They need one more to get back into this game, as it's now 2 and a fraction difference between the two. Picked up. Ben can't touch that ball, and there's a whistle on that one as he's coming in, dreaming, I think, and this will be moved up to a 60-yard penalty. Happens so often when you've gone off to go and change a horse or change a stick, and you come back onto the play, you see the ball, you kind of dive onto the line and give away a foul. This will be costly.
And that fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, is another example of this aspect of the single point of focus, which is the ball. In any ball sports, we mostly focus on the players around the ball. However, as Richie was saying yesterday, it's the work you do off the ball. So it's not about the ball necessarily. The ball is just one component. It's everything that happens on this field of play as you're working, marking, strategizing, doing the tactics, finding the open spaces. And that's what this game is all about. Play it at the speed of the horse, to the open spaces, tactical passing, and making sure that you're staying ahead and defending and attacking as the game turns on a dime at the speed of a horse's foot. Team Tusker Malt there with Casimir Gross on a fresh horse, lovely bay, teeing up the ball there with his teammate Harry Stitchbury. Harry looks like he'll be taking the hit, and he's just bringing his horse around.
No, I don't think Harry is. I think it's...
oh, excuse me.
He's on a fresh horse. He just wants to try and calm it down, and I think Casimir Gross, you know, the Kenya team going down south, down to Zambia, they need to score every single 60 they get. And this is why Kaz will not let anyone else play this one. Gets his horse onto the right leg. And it looks like it's quite a hot horse, this one. Interesting to see if he can calm it down before he gets to the ball, try and get the stride right. Really, you know, disunited now. It's a little bit better. And just changed legs he came to. Oh, great stop by, who was that? Archie Vorsboy. Fantastic stop in the air by Archie Vorsboy. Taken away. That was Vishal bringing it out, and it's now Kimoy who's going to bring this one back across. It's all your line, Kimoy, and he takes it. He gets the first shot. He does just enough to get it out. Bring it all the way. It's going to hit the board and stay in. It's still in the boards here. Kimoy still got control, but Kimoy, you just thought it was going to bounce.
Luckily, he's backed up by your son, actually, Ben Stonewick.
Now it's Ben Stonewick moving this one forward. Ben moving the first one forward. He's called off by Kimoy now. Kimoy's going to try and get this one. Oh, Kimoy trying to smack it too hard, and he went straight over the top. Archie Vorsboy, Megan, that was a little bit too easy to read. Archie, they're all trying to hit it too hard, and it's Kimoy pushing that one forward, and it's now Vishal. Vishal past. Can Kimoy more? They both miss it. Ben misses it. The ball stood on, and it's Archie Vorsboy taking it forward. Archie Vorsboy, Ben Stonewick going to take it on the near side. Just a little bit flick, and a flick backwards by Casimir, it looked like, and a big open backhand by Tiva Gross into the middle. Picked up by Megan Griffiths. Now she's got space. She's got the horses to get away from Archie Vorsboy, as Archie Vorsboy has to go back, but behind them is Kimoy Moy, and hopefully Kimoy won't miss this backhand, a big open backhand. No, it's not quite long enough, and again Kaz just pushes this one back up towards Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch and Ben Stonewick going back. Who's got the horses on this one? Ben and Harry. Harry waits for him, takes the bump, takes it on the near side. Kimoy Moy, and they all go over it. Archie Vorsboy bringing this one a little bit further forward. It's going to bounce off the boards, stay in play. Harry Stitch gets back there. Who's back onto this one? They've all got their sticks on, and you could see this a little bit too ambitious there, and we'll see what they're going to give. I'm not sure what the umpire's going to blow, but ref, what do you reckon?
I reckon Tiva was just a bit too ball hungry there, dived straight into that play, and Archie had lots of control there, so no real point.
So you agree with the umpire?
Definitely.
It was very strong riding, and especially ride-offs, ladies and gentlemen. That's a part of polo that becomes like rugby, where essentially you want your horse to match speed with your opposing or defending player, and then push them off the line of the ball so you can either foil their plans or take possession of that line of the ball and the ball, and actually turn a defense from an attack.
So from the middle here, we've got to get those red players, got to go further forward. You can see how deep Kaz is playing there. Archie hits this ball a long way. Archie waiting for that ball. Now he gets a beautiful shot. See what I mean by how far? This one's going straight forward. And again, it's just a little bit too hard and to the right. What altitude are we here?
What's that?
What altitude are we at, Nairobi?
I believe we're at 3,000...
No, we're at 5,500 feet. We don't speak in meters in this country. Anyway, Casimir Gross. Casimir off the back line. That's why the ball travels so far. Casimir misses one ball, stops it, gets back round the corner. He's taken it, can he dribble it past us?
Come on, Team Tusker.
Don't hit it, keep dribbling, Kaz, keep dribbling. Come on, we want to see what you can do. Kaz takes that one, two players miss him. Archie goes back, now he's going to try and pass the ball. He puts a big one onto the right into space, up towards Harry Stitchbury. Harry Stitchbury's going to turn this ball. He does a little one under the belly there towards Megan. Megan leaves that one. Who's got the better of this? Archie's got time to turn this ball. There's two players on it. As you can see, again, there was a player coming across at right angles, and we'll see which way this one goes.
So whistle had gone, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the fourth and final chukker. And you can see why the players are playing with such energy and emotion on their best horses here to either stay ahead or get ahead.
Right, what do you reckon? This time, is he going to have another big shot, or will he move it 30 yards forward?
I think he's gonna keep it close. I think he's gonna keep Ben close to him, and they're gonna run into goal.
Yeah, I don't believe you. The way he's teeing it up, I reckon he's gonna go. He's gonna have another glory shot. There's nothing to lose.
There, ladies and gentlemen, Richie Stonewood was just asking chairman of the Kenya Polo Association, Gordy Miller, who's here observing with us, what the tactics and strategy will be. Back over to you, Richie.
All right, now the red team again are a little bit shallow, but as they go up, you could wait for this one. Archie again with a beautiful shot. This one looks a little bit straighter, going up towards, again, Kaz. Unfortunately, he's got such a good eye. He picks out a ball out of the air. Kimoy gets the backhand, doesn't get it, and unfortunately, that's another attack that's broken down. Ben Stonewood coming in to come and hook Tiva. Misses the first hook. Tiva gets this one. It's going to be Archie Vorsboy trying to get that backhand, and it's to, it looks like this is Megan who's got the better of this. It's Kimoy. Oh, Kimoy, keep your head down, boy. Keep your head down, Kimoy. That's a good one, isn't it? Anyway, it's hit into the forward it goes. It wasn't hit hard enough, and this looks like there's another whistle on that play. I asked the ref here. It was Megan Griffiths coming across, trying to play the ball when Kimoy had the line. So the clock gets stopped. This looks like it's going to be a 40-yard penalty.
We've just lost the game. Okay, got to be careful. Better he tries to run that goal. He's got work to do. Okay, well done, Meg.
So 40-yard penalty. Again, Archie puts that ball forward. This time Kaz was trying to wait a little bit, try to play on his near side, didn't manage to stop that one. I think that one save he did yesterday is still going to be stuck in my memory for a long time. And that is the match. Well played. Tuscomalt, 7 goals to 5 and a fraction over
Team Radio Africa there in the red. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and raise your voices. Congratulate both teams on some excellent polo here on this beautiful Saturday in July at the Nairobi Polo Club. Thank you very much to both teams. You can see the sportsmanship. Everybody shaking hands on the field with each other, with the umpires, saying thank you very much for some excellent polo, saying thank you to their horses. And there's a horse there that looks familiar to me.
Steinway.
I think that's Jim Jam. Jim Jam, I think, was ridden by, is that Jim Jam? Yeah, I'm going to go and spec out one of these horses because a horse, I think, is the prettiest horse in all of Kenya Polo. A horse which Harry Stitchbury is riding next to. Ladies and gentlemen, focus on this horse that Harry Stitchbury is riding. I believe that is a horse that looks just like a horse named Jim Jam, which I think is the cutest little pony in all of polo that I have yet seen.
Against Johnny Walker. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up.
Speaking of which, we interrupt our previously recorded schedule for an announcement from the Nairobi Polo captain, Edward Burbage, about the best playing pony.
Okay, thanks. Nicely done. Matthew, thanks. Just a quick announcement, everyone. Tomorrow we'll have the Taylor Trophy.
polo here in Kenya is very accessible, you know, and it's a wonderful, wonderful community. And so, yeah, just welcome everybody, and especially to everybody, all the spectators seeing the live broadcast around the world. Welcome to Polo in Kenya. This is Kenya Polo, and we've seen some of the fantastic players here on the field. And of course, it's not just the players and the horses on the field, it's everybody who's involved in this complex coordination operation that is polo. From the syces, as we say, the grooms, to the guys who grow the hay, the people who school the horses, the veterinarians, of course, in case there's a pony who's gone lame or gets sick, and the families, friends, and the sponsors who enable us to play this game at this level, such a high level here in Kenya. So thank you very much to everyone who's involved in polo in the many shapes and forms it takes here in Kenya, across the world, and here right in Nairobi. And thank you again, of course, to Live Eye and 24/7. Live Eye, you can see, got the cameras all around. If you're watching on a screen somewhere in the world, you can see the fantastic work that these camera people are doing, cameramen and women up there on the platforms, just getting every little bit of this game so we can watch it from these 4 different angles. So thank you very much to the Live Eye team, and of course to 24/7, to Dan and Ralph, who are right here at the Polo Club. So Captain Edward, which teams are on deck now?
Okay, so we've got the last match of the day today, the second Connaught Cup semi-final, which is Tanqueray versus Johnny Walker. It's supposed to be starting at 4:30, so we're just a few minutes behind. And shall I tell you who the players are?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So for Tanqueray, that is Jamie Murray, 4.5 goal, Josh Craig, 2.5 goal, Harry Griffiths, 1.5, and Will Miller, 1.5. So that's a 10-goal handicap team. And who did I say it was against? Johnny Walker. So that is Craig Miller, 3.5, Izzy Vorsproi, 2.5, Jules Cam, 2.5, and Jadini and Zomo from Nairobi, 1.5. And that's a 10-goal team as well. So what a ripper that's going to be.
Yeah, evenly matched teams with some excellent playmakers on the field. How was your match? You just played the man in the red helmet for Team Samurai, put in quite a few goals, made a few plays, and you were very dangerous on the field there, Captain Edward.
It was a lot better than yesterday.
Well, it takes a little while to sort of get into the swing of things, doesn't it? Don't you think?
I always do, actually. I think Friday is the hardest day to play, because you can't normally come from the office and you just dealt with all the stress in the morning, and then you're on the polo pitch. It takes you a while to get your head around it. I think Saturday and Sundays, you always, for me, I find it much easier to be in the groove because you played a game the day before. So I think that's part of what happened today. Our team kind of really came together. Yeah, but we miss you, Matthew. When are you going to be striding back onto the field?
Well, how do you know I'm not there already?
Because you haven't put your name in.
Fair enough. Maybe I'm like a ninja, moving in silence. Or like a samurai. And what is it about, like you saying Friday's the hardest day to play? We play here in Kenya Friday, Saturday, Sunday. About being in the office, kind of getting your body back, getting your horsemanship back and your swing back in. What is it about this game that can maybe, change, I don't know, mindset or perspective, psychology about, being a busy executive at the office?
Yeah, I think it's funny. I guess it's like all sport, really. There's a certain amount of rhythm to it, right? If you're feeling good and, you just kind of got that rhythm, there's some kind of, intangible thing, right? If you see so many of the polo players, I think, are amazing sports people. If you look, the hand-eye coordination from so many of them is just unbelievable, right? But you kind of, for that to be coming out, you kind of need everything to come together psychologically, biologically, all that kind of stuff. So a certain amount, it doesn't really matter what the handicap is, who the teams are. If you get those great sports people who have got everything kind of coming together right, mentally and physically on the day, it's almost impossible to take them on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. Because polo is this fascinating thing. I think the guy who wrote The Emperor of Games, that grandson of the great Devereux Milburn, talks about this. Polo is so many sports combined into one, and then on top of a horse. So as you're saying, hand-eye coordination, everything from the like, what do you think is the most difficult part of a polo game, would you say?
I think maybe it's, for me, it's relaxing. It's kind of a combination of relaxing and focusing at the same time, right? So, yeah, I quite often find you practice in the week. Sometimes I have lessons with Tiva Gross these days on my riding, which is amazing because, you know, it needed improvement. There was room for improvement on my riding, put it that way. But then you do it all, and then you get to a match and the pressure's on, it's Friday, like you haven't really switched on your brain yet, or you haven't taken it out of the office and into the game, and you forget everything, and your arms are everywhere, and your legs are everywhere, and that kind of thing. So I think it's kind of, you know, focusing, like switching on your brain into the game, but also just kind of being relaxed and swinging slowly and treating the horse nicely and gently, you know, moving it with your legs instead of flapping your arms around. So it's kind of a strange combination, right, of relaxation and focus at the same time.
Amazing. So almost like, you know, for an athlete, you know, human athlete and the equine athlete, both being able to be in rhythm with each other and have tension when you need to, relaxation when you need to. I mean, just so many variables, as you're saying, are involved in this sport. And just what a wonderful way of learning about oneself, one's horses, one's own horsemanship, and then team play on this great big field of which we play this game.
Yeah, I think the other thing is strategy. Right? I always think that there's strategy in everything. If you want to be successful in anything, strategy is key. And it's the same in polo, I think. You know, there are usually, when you're walking up the sidelines before the game, there's no shortage of people who want to give you advice on how to play as a team. But if you pick the right person, one of the senior players, you know, who's kind of has an interest in the game, they'll come along and talk to you. And, you know, if you get that strategy right, you think about it. Usually it involves who's marking who and making sure you're taking out a player instead of, you know, going for the glory shot on your own, trying to gallop ahead of everyone all the time, which doesn't really work as a team strategy. So you know what I mean? I think that, like everything really, getting that strategy right is really important as well.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for those insights, Ed, and captain of the Nairobi Polo Club. I think you're the man responsible for putting the teams together as well. So thank you very much for such an enjoyable weekend. This is the second of 3 days of polo. We played yesterday, playing today, and then playing tomorrow to determine who will take home the silver and have their names emblazoned on these wonderful trophies here, part of the Kenya Polo Association, the long history of polo in Kenya, which I believe has been played since around 1900. I think the Nairobi Polo Club was here in 1907.
Older than Argentina.
Older than Argentina. Amazing. So we've got a lot of polo history here in Kenya, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're just joining us, Karibu Sana, there's a bar downstairs. There's delicious food, coffee, and other drinks from Le Grenier à Pain. And, of course, we've got the Tusker Malt tent over there. Cameras in the sky. Live broadcast by Live Eye and 24/7. Thank you very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, both in person and synchronously as on this live stream around the world. Welcome, Karibu Sana, very welcome, as we say in Swahili, to polo here at the Nairobi Polo Club. And just speaking with captain of the Nairobi Polo Club, Edward Burbage. Teams are on the field. And Ed, could you talk us through the teams one more time as they're all now on the field?
Yeah, sure, great. So let's get excited about this last game, the second semi-final of the day today. I hope everyone's got a drink, Pims, cocktails, Prosecco, pretty much anything, you know, whatever your favorite is. Tusker Mole is an excellent choice if you're going for the beer, obviously. Tanqueray, make a delicious gin. And they say, let's start there, shall we, with the Tanqueray team, playing against Johnny Walker now. So the Tanqueray team, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause, please, for Tanqueray. That's Jamie Murray, 4.5, Josh Craig, 2.5, Harry Griffiths, 1.5, Will Miller, 1.5. Big round of applause for Tanqueray.
Come on, boys!
Okay, and they're playing Johnny Walker. So the Johnny Walker team is Craig Miller, 3.5, Izzy Vorsproi, 2.5, Jules Cam, 2.5, and Jardini and Zoma, 1.5. It's a 10-goal team, and they've just kicked off, actually. So the umpires have thrown the ball in. Who's come away with it? Craig Miller's the first one there, although he's hooked.
And it looks like Izzy Vosboy
Thank you
with
very
the
much,
ball.
Captain Ed. And away they go. The
Josh
game is
Craig
afoot.
coming in, just couldn't do that, obstructing Izzy's right of way, creating a dangerous foul there. Well played by Izzy Vosboy.
Well played to both teams here at the start of the first chukker. And is this the final game, or is there one more after this?
Yes, this is the final game of today. This will be a very exciting game. So stick around. There's some good polo coming up.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us in person or on screen, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here at the final game of this Saturday. We played yesterday, Friday, playing today, Saturday, and playing tomorrow, Sunday. So, Saturday's a big day. You see how beautiful the weather is, beautiful the horses, and the play is a polo. So, tell your friends, Karibu Sana, welcome everybody.
Cheers, Matt. Well, there's going to be some strategizing going on out there for this first couple of minutes of this first chukker. Two well-balanced teams head-to-head here, 4 chukkers, and it's going to be quite exciting. So, yeah, you know, punishment has been inflicted straight away on that infringement, which my fellow commentator just came up with, giving the Johnny Walker team 40-yard chance to open their scoring. And over there on the scoreboard, under the Behold the Finest sign, you see it's 0-0. So let's see where we go from here. So that's Craig Miller. He's a hard hitter of the ball, as you'll know, and he drilled that like a rifle shot straight through the middle, and he's comes back now to the middle, and see if this game will get under pressure, under the pressure properly. So what do you think is going to happen there, Carl?
I think this will be very close. If Craig can get those penalties in today and set those boys up, it'll be a very tough game out there.
Yeah, right, they're in the play and off they go, and it's Craig again picking that ball out on the near side, and off he goes. He's got Jamie chasing him, but casually Craig on a big old horse called Farina from the Miller. So he's broken his stick in one shot in, and that was on the horse's shoe. And there's a whistle on the play as well. I'm not sure why. Oh, the goal's given. So the ball went through the goal, but the stick has gone at the same time. So
Craig Miller is on fire this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man go.
And ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to Craig as well. Most people have a hammer as a polo mallet. He's got a howitzer, so he blasts that ball.
So, by the way, if you're new in this game and you want to get involved, you've got to realize that it's got a few expenses. One of them in those mallets, they are quite fragile. They're around $110 a piece. So that goal cost $110 just now.
What do you think, Gordy? Worth it or not?
It could be. Depends on the results at the end of the day.
All right, the ball goes in. Jamie Murray tussling it out the back there. Now he takes it around to his left. Takes a near side play, but he's got Craig Miller to contend with at the back. Craig just checking his pony up. Plays a big open backhand. Setting up Jules Cam. Jules Cam with Harry Griffiths. Mark him hard there. Harry with the big backhand. Now Josh Craig. Josh Craig leaves it for Izzy Vosboy. Izzy, what is she going to do? She decides to run it here, but she's been hard marked there. Josh, big backhand, but doesn't get it. Izzy Vosboy hauling around, and out the back it goes.
She was just off the line there, you know. That's where Izzy's so dangerous. She does not give up at all. She'll be on that, running on that play all day, all chukkers. She has no off button. She's got the fitness of a cheetah and the speed of a cheetah. Sorry. And anyway, we're back in play, and it's Jamie Murray who's going to try and control this game from the middle here. You can see he's playing quite far forward at the moment. Traditionally, he carries a team from behind, and something's called there. I didn't see the ball. It's gone over the side. So free hit for Johnny Walker again, and it's Craig taps up Izzy running on already, and it looks like it's Jamie waiting for him again, and it goes through the play, and this time it's stopped and turned by who's that?
Izzy Vosboy. Izzy Vosboy with the ball, leaves it behind. Josh Craig comes, sneaks in there, sends a long one down the field. But it's Craig Miller with the big backhand. No, but he misses it, and Izzy just...
Yeah,
Jamie Murray claiming the line there, and just Izzy shooting in front of him.
Yeah, picked up a whistle, so that might go as far as the 60, but it's definitely going up to the middle. And they're going to use the opportunity, I think, maybe to have a half-time break. Go and change. No, they're going to have another run. So yeah, they're going to take a little bit of time here to sort of suss each other out, see who's marking who. And I think the exciting thing about this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, is this is the Connaught Cup, Senior Trophy of the Year, one of the most prestigious ones you can play in. And in here this year, we've got the likes of Harry Griff on the ground now, and Will Miller on the ground now, and JD Nzoma. First time in this trophy, really, and so it's good to have the youngsters coming and getting involved. But back live, we got a Carl.
And it's just gone over the back line there and out of play. So it'll be Craig Miller to bring the ball in from the back line. What can Johnny Walker do with it now? Craig Miller, just a little tap to himself, having a look around, seeing where his players are. Craig Miller sends a long one. Oh, but doesn't get hold of it. Izzy Vorsboy jumps onto that line quickly, but it's Jamie Murray with the ball, running hard. What a shot by Craig Miller. And it's Izzy Vorsboy. Nice quick turn. And I can't see what's going on.
Yeah, well,
and it's Jamie. Oh, that's Jamie Murray. Will Miller. No, Craig Miller. Craig Miller with the ball. Steals it off as your little cousin. Craig Miller. Big neck shot down the ground, but hits horse. And there's Izzy Vorsboy. She's doing a lot of work here today, ladies and gentlemen. Izzy Vorsboy takes inside of William. Still got lots of time heading down the field. Harry Griffiths coming inside, but still Izzy. What is she going to do? Harry Griffiths, backhand. But there's Izzy, like a little Jack Russell, flying down the fields. Jadini.
Seemed to have given possession away there to the yellow helmet of Josh Craig, who's playing deep in the number 4 position for the Katakuri team. He's got JD to deal with. JD's going to have to stay out there to keep him occupied, because every time Josh gets a ball chance, he'll hit a backhand with interest. It looks like they've called for the half chucker change. And as I said, we were just trying to work each other out here, and I can see Will Miller and Jamie are playing in the middle of this Tankuri side. Harry Griff will probably be playing quite far up as well, and I think it's quite difficult, to know where Jamie wants you. So that side's going to be the one that's going to have the difficulty in getting the plays strung together and the passes working for each other, so that they start putting some holes into the defense. But at the moment, you've just seen that first half of the chukker. Every punch they put through, actually, it's just gone to the possession of Craig Miller, and he's lethal if he's at the back, because he can just put it back straight where it came from, and he's pretty good at picking up a pass to his forwards at the same time.
Gordy, a question about that. Why is Craig Miller such a big hitter?
Well, he's 6'7", weighs 120 kilos. So it's there's a bit of power behind those elbows.
So, in terms of getting the ball to where you want it to go, is it power? Is it timing? How do you get the distance?
It's all about timing, to be honest. Even a 70-kilo boy will find it. Play a golf shot and hit it 360 meters. Just as much as a 100-kilo guy. So it's all about the speed of your wrist coming through on the play, angle of the mallet when it contacts the ball, and of course, getting the right direction. Direction is what's key, I think, in this game. It's not so much power, but the weight of the pass really is what we often talk about now, because there's no point putting a big pass through if you haven't got one of your teammates to pick it up on the other end. Anyway, let's watch here as Craig comes round to have this chance 60 yards out to get another goal on the board for the Johnny Walker team. He hits it hard. It was a fairly low trajectory, but it was left of center. So that's an unforced error, as they'd say in tennis, an opportunity missed. And it's Jamie Murray who picks it up and comes through from the defense now, and he opens the guts up. He is trying to get down the far end. He's not reached the half down the ground, and he's got half the ground in front of him, but Craig's got the backhand, and they puts it back, and he's put it straight round and into the middle there for Jules. Jules picks it up. Jules now is going to be chased by Will. Jules has got JD. JD hesitating a little bit, not too sure how to deal with Harry Griff there, but now Jules gets a lovely pass towards the goal mouth. It's slightly right of centre, and Harry's got him on the right off. Harry's going to start turning it around here. He wants to come round on his offside, But JD's got the better of him. If we lose sight of the ball and we go in the far corner there and they're on the boards.
Looks like that ball just skipped out of play there, just over the boards.
Good defense by Harry Griff. He didn't let JD get anywhere near that play, and as a result, they turn it around. So 60 yards out, free hit. It's like a corner kick in soccer, and it'll be Craig Miller here. He's only got one shot on it because it's got to be 60 yard. The book of rules in polo is far thicker than any other game in the world. There's a lot of rules in it, so I won't try to explain them all to you. Anyway, that is gone wide to the right, and it's Jamie Murray taking it away. JD's got a free shot on it. JD's going to stop and turn on it. Jamie decides to wait. Izzy picks up Jamie, tries to see him off. That's a good bit of marking, helping her teammate. Look at that, she's gone with Jamie. JD's still got possession. Now it's Josh waiting. Oh, it's stolen by Jamie. Jamie now 60 yards away. He's going to have, it looks like, Izzy to chase him. Izzy's going to be marking Jamie, trying to stop him. Look at that. Little change of pace by Jamie Murray. Enough now to get a pass on to Josh Craig. Josh coming through the center of the ground, hounded by JD. Josh is on his way down. He's going on toward the 60-yarder. Look at them. They're all in pairs. This is tight marking this game. It's again Jamie and Jules. Jules came through on it with a lovely backhand by Izzy. They're looking for a play. It's gone all the way back. Craig coming down the middle of the ground now. 2 or 3 people waiting. Craig puts down the brakes. There goes JD through quickly. There goes Jules through quickly. They've all left it for Izzy to come and help. Izzy wants to run on it. Izzy can't get there. Joss has picked up possession, but he's robbed again by the Bull Terrier. Sorry, the Jack Russell. She's got him on the near side. She's off. She's going towards the goal mouth. She pumps a shot across the face of the goal, but it's only going to be 20 yards out. Where are we going to go with this? Harry Griff on the save. He puts it further away, out of danger. Is he going to get the luck of the bounce against it? It's just in play, and look at that. Big turn by Jamie right on the boards, and there goes the first bell. Second bell, so yeah, we shut down right over there. End of chukker number 2, and the board shares 2-0, and we go back to the central control.
And this is the end of the second chukker, so Gordy, what does that mean? How much time do players have to switch horses and everything?
Yeah, this is half time now in this country where now we're playing 4 chucks, so they've got 5 minutes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, about 5 minutes for the players to dismount, get fresh mounts, fresh horses, get some hydration, as you should too if you're feeling the heat and a bit of thirst. There's a bar under the yellow canopy right next to Le Grenier, our pan, who are in the kitchen cooking up some delicious food. Get yourself a coffee, a tea, or any other fizzy, strong spirits, or beer, or non-alcoholics as well. Feel free to see people walking around with some ice cream as well. So for the African heat, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here at halftime at this final game between Team Tanqueray and Team Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker in the white jerseys, Tanqueray in the black and white, the traditional colors of the Nairobi Polo Club, the black and white harlequin. Callum, over to you. What do you make of the gameplay so far? They've played 2 chukkers, now they've got 2 more.
I reckon very good play from the white team. I think Tanqueray is just going to have to figure out their positions now in these next 2 chukkers and start putting pressure on the white team in order to get back. But the white team's doing well. You got Craig at the back there. He was on fire today. He's coming out on a little horse of mine called Nike, who Gordy will disagree that he'll say it's his, but what a machine. Izzy Wasboy right in there, every play, breaking it down, making it hard for the other guys, so it'll be good. I think it'll be a good game.
And Gordy, actually a question about polo in Kenya, and polo just as a global sport. What is it about this sport on horseback where you've got such a variety of handicaps, experience levels, ages, and also men and women playing on the team? What is it about the horse that can equal or even out the discrepancies between experience and skill set?
That's a tough question. Pretty good one, actually, I think you've come up with there, Matt. I think when we're not live, you could probably explain a little bit after the game, because we'll get back live and that one.
Oh, we're back live. Oh, excuse me, I thought we had more time.
Yeah, so we're on the play. There's a whistle straight away, I think. It's all shut down, and there's Jamie waiting there for a hit and run. But maybe I think the umpires have called it up to the centre. So there must have been an infringement, which I didn't actually see. I don't know if you got anything on that one, Carl. So anyway, they'll make a decision on that shortly. Yeah, so I just feel that Jamie's still got to get his team going. He still needs to get his guys running for him. Harry is now playing at the number 2, and I see they've pushed Will up to number 1. So there's a slight change in lineup here by the Jaquari Chankuri team. And now Josh Craig's falling behind here, step behind, and he's taking the back door, and he's good at this. This is his traditional position for his home club. He's pushed the ball up into the middle of play for the 2 forwards thing, and now he comes through to support and try on it. Jules can't spin quite as quick as Jamie, and Jamie comes down the middle of the goal ready, right in front of goal. This could be straight through. Yep. And there was it. A little bit of space. You could see Jules just quite couldn't turn quick enough to keep up with Jamie as Jamie changed the play from going round to coming back inside. Jamie opened his shoulders. He dropped the ball in the goal mouth, and there was nothing anyone could do about that. He's 4.5 goals of power, though. Jamie Murray, been playing since he was a boy. Many years, been Kenya captain on the national side, and is now one of our more senior players in the actual administration of the game. So good to see him still at it, and his young children also playing last weekend. All right, we're back live again, and it's Jamie now putting the attack on. He's going to try and get through. He's well hooked out by Izzy, though, nicely, and it's Jules. Jules now comes in with a backhand. Doesn't get what he wants, but it's a nice little short one, and it's just enough for Izzy to line up on. Izzy's got to go, but Jamie's coming for the near side. Izzy and Jamie go through the play, and is there for Joss's backhand. It's a good long one, and it's a new line belonging to Will. Will comes round on it now. Will's going to run for it. Craig's going to try and catch him, but Craig says, I'm not going to be able to keep up Will on that horse. So Will comes through. He's 40 yards out. He's going towards the goal. Oh, he's gone over the ball, and it's there for Jamie to help him out. Jamie, somebody looking for something, and that was a very clever little play coming in from behind by, I think, Izzy or JD, and just caught Jamie changing direction on the play. Jamie wanted to go turn towards the goal before he got to the ball, and as a result, caused a technical offence, and as a result, it's a missed opportunity by them. In comes Craig Miller. Izzy waiting close. JD up front here. Craig pops a nice little 50-yard pass up to Izzy. Izzy's going to have a problem there. She gets hooked out by Jamie. Jamie tries another play on it. Will has to try and deal with Craig. Will and Craig. Will gets the better of that one. It's a nice little backhand now for Jamie. That's a brilliant little pass. Jamie, half the ground in front of him. He puts his spurs on. Look at him gallop that horse down towards the lines, but he's being chased by the ears. Can he cut it into the goal? Oh, yes. It looked like it came off the post, but it was good enough. And look at that. In the space of a minute, we're back to 2-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both teams. 2 goals just now being scored by Team Tanqueray, led by Jamie Miller, and of course, Team Johnny Walker. They're not just walking, ladies and gentlemen, they're riding, they're galloping across this field on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in the Nairobi Polo Club. After goals been scored, players go to the center for the line out. And we've got our umpires, looks like, yes, umpire in the white helmet is Kimoy Moy, who's got the ball. He'll bowl it in shortly with our other umpire. Who is the other umpire?
The other umpire is Casimir Gross, main Kenyan player, and the ball's in. Terry Griffiths on the line, but no, Izzy Vosboy takes it around the corner, gets hooked out of it by Jamie. Jamie really turning it on in the second chucker. Actually, a third.
Izzy now with the ball, looking for an open space for her team to pass, and she does. Passes it up to JD. It hits a horse. Jamie Murray's. There, Harry backs it. Craig Miller's there to shut the back door on a nice pony, and he just goes up the top. Oh, this is very dangerous. Jamie Murray's got the legs. Jamie Murray's got the experience. Izzy Vosboy comes over. Switches the line of the ball. Jules Cam takes that ball out of danger towards the forest over there to the far side, which we can see up close and personal from the cameras. Beautiful.
Some very good sportsmanship from Jamie Murray here in the corner, just helping Izzy collect his stick after that.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That's what this game's all about, really. Sportsmanship and playing well, playing together.
And it's Will Miller on the ball. Will Miller on a flyer. Let's go, Willie. But he gets hooked out of it by Jules Cam. Here's Craig Miller. What a next shot.
Beautiful next shot.
But it's JD. Josh is on it first. Josh
right to the Tusker tent. There's the ball. Tusker, and it's over. What do you think about that play, Callum?
I think just very unlucky from Josh's side. Very good shot by Craig, sending it down.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that horn is gone, whistle's gone. Players cantering their horses gently off the field, relaxing their ponies, so they can go to the pony lines change horses, get some refreshments, and get on a fresh horse, because these horses are working hard, ladies and gentlemen. These equine athletes are working very hard today.
So there you go. There was a little bit of an answer to that long question you put to me a little earlier, Matt. This game is played by a mixture of ages, a mixture of sex, a mixture of size, but there's a bit of sportsmanship showing. I've got some pretty strong opinions in Kenya about the general state of our professional sport and our amateur sport, but polo is one of them that is governed by our own association. We got zero government influence. And when you see a 4.5 goaler stop to help the 2 goaler pick up a stick which was lost in the accidental bump there just in the middle of that game, it just tells you that, you know, be all and end all is not winning. It's all about having fun. And that was a demonstration there, perfect example of the spirit in which polo should be played.
Thank you for that, Gordy. Well said. And ladies and gentlemen, as you could see, as Gordy was just talking about, the level of sportsmanship in this game, because fundamentally, that's what it's about. It's about playing together, playing well, and making sure everyone on the field is safe and off the field is safe.
Matthew, sorry to interrupt you, but if you guys watch the white number 1, JD Nzomo, he's on a little weapon of a horse on this second half of this chukka.
What's the name of the horse?
So watch out for JD. And it's Craig Miller to bring the ball in. Craig, little tap to himself, sets it up nicely, sends a little one down to his teammate Jules. Jules on the ball, having a little flyer, but he gets backed out of it by Harry Griffiths. And first to turn onto it's Craig Miller. Craig Miller taking control, you're checking up. It's hard marked by Wally. Craig Miller with the backhand. And first onto it's Jay Deeney. Jay Deeney's there with Josh. Josh hooks him out. And here comes Harry.
Ball's going over the boards, over there by the scoreboard. And so ball will be dropped, and then there's 8 seconds from when the umpire drops to when you can play. Over to you, Gordy.
Thank you. Yeah, okay, quick drop in. Izzy was a bit slow on the uptake there. She was slow on the ground, so they were 3 against 4 for a bit. Wondered what was going on there, but anyway, they're all forward now, and it's equal things again. It's right in front of the goal mouth there. It's got to be stopped by Harry. Harry clears the ground and clears his lines nicely. Comes across underneath the boards here to have a play up the side. Hopefully he'll come up past us here, but Jules comes in for the hooks and takes him on. Jamie and JD fighting on it, and Izzy comes back in again, and look at that, a quick spin, possession down the board, uses them to protect her offside, and then gets the ball across, and she's got it straight across to JD. JD hooked just on the play, just by the goal post there, and as a result, out it goes, and it's Joss with a chance off the back line to go across to his far side. He hits it short, and JD invites JD in to come and take him on. JD's got him. Can JD keep him off? No, Joss gets away with it, and off he goes up the far side. He's putting the guns on, or the afterburners on. He's on a layward down pony. He's got a gallop. He's got reaching the halfway point. He's still got possession, but I think now Izzy has come under her stirrup, so she gets the backhand in for Jules. Jules and Jamie. Jamie gets her better off it. Jamie very strong again, off down that right-hand side. Here he goes. He wants to bring this across. He gets it across. Joss is waiting there. It's 30, 40 yards right. Joss will a goal towards the goal, and it's... Yep, look at that. That is accuracy for you, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Straight across the face of the goal, and just enough angle on it to put it between those 2 posts. Brilliant bit of play by the Kuri side there. Yeah, perfect little half-shot approach by yeah, and anyway, well, what are we going to do about this now? As for the first time, the Tekuri side take the side. There goes the half chucker, and the rest thing in. Jamie puts the backhand across. Has not got the legs he wanted on it. Didn't reach it. So Izzy gets a pop bouncing ball. She has to have another shot. She hits the long one, but of course Jamie's back there with plenty of possession, and it looks like JD's going to make up a bit of ground here. Can he get the neck? He's not going to get there, so he's just taken the pressure, now gone down the new line. And who's waiting for it? There's 4 guys there. There might be a whistle on that play. That's there he goes, the 30 seconds gone. So, and the umpires have got a call on that play where 2 sets of players are coming in on 2 different angles. I don't think either of them had a line on it, so the umpires are going to discuss this. Anyway, as we change chukkers and we go through to the 3rd quarter, we will see what the umpires come up with.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, as Gordy was saying, just the end of the second chukker going into the third chukker. And players will be changing horses, getting fresh horses, warming up their horses, getting their tactics, strategy.
Umpires have decided no foul, and it looks like we've got a roll in as we go towards this fourth chukker.
And that last goal there was a beautiful goal by Josh Craig there on the Tagare side in the yellow helmet, as both he and Jamie will be going down to Zambia next weekend to play the Zambia men's side. They'll be representing Kenya Polo for the Kenya team against Zambia in Zambia.
Yeah, and it's look, it's the Jack Russell again, the perfect description for little Izzy going off towards the goal mouth down there. She hasn't quite got the next play on it, and look at it looks like that's Harry Wall. That's a great little play by Harry. He pops that ball on the volley in front of JD. JD and him come through with it. JD's got the backhand. He tops it, doesn't get what he wants. So Craig backs him up. Craig gets a long backhand. Look who he's found up there. He's found Izzy. Izzy, has she got enough space to get away from Josh? She cuts that towards the goal. Is it cut too much as well towards the right? She's gone in there again to try and keep Josh off it. Yes, and look at that for a play. What a wonderful bit of play from the Jack Russell as she off the right-hand post by about 3 meters, but she managed to bring it under her neck in the presence of the yellow helmet and in through the goal. So here we are, back to level pegging, 3-all.
3-all, ladies and gentlemen, with a goal just scored by Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy, one of the top lady players in the world, and we have the pleasure of seeing her in action here at Nairobi Polo Club. Ball's in play. JD Nizomo under the neck to one of his teammates. Who's there? Josh Craig going for a backhand. Josh Craig with a back, long back. Who's there? Craig Miller to shut the back door. Is he going to take it around? Yes, Craig Miller takes it around down to the scoreboard side. You can see on your screens from that scoreboard camera, up close and personal with Craig Miller. Now Craig on a fast horse. Craig just keeping the ball in front of him so he can avoid being hooked by, it looks like Jamie Murray. And Callum, what are you seeing now?
Jamie Murray's coming around the corner, but he's stolen it. Izzy Vorsboy. What a goal from Izzy Vorsboy.
Another goal.
She is on fire today.
Yeah, there you go. That's the never give up attitude we like to see, and it's what comes, one of the testaments that comes out in the characters of polo. She was right on that, and she just knew Jamie might take a little bit of time to drop his mallet on that backhand, and she just dived straight in there and fished it straight out from under his nose.
Yeah, Izzy just teaching the old dogs how to play. And the ball goes in. It's Will Miller. No, it's stolen off by JD. Izzy Vorsboy with the near side shot. Izzy Vorsboy taps it around, but it's straight to Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray taking control of it, looking for his players. Turns it around. He's got Izzy. Again, he's not going to try and outrun it now. Or maybe he will. Jamie Murray taking his time here, getting his players into position. And it's Jamie Murray. Sends a long one downfield. Who's going to pick it up? Looks like Will Miller. Will Miller on the ball. Trying to play a little neck shot to Harry, but doesn't quite get it off. Will Miller still in possession of it, but it's Jamie Murray. Jamie now. Pull the Will off. Jules Cam with the little backhand. And now it's Izzy Vosboy. Izzy takes it around, right in front of the tent there. Izzy still with the ball. Now it's Jules Cam. Jules Cam, what is he going to do with it? Sends a nice long shot. Doesn't quite get a hold of it. But it's Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths takes it forward, coming around the centre of the field. He's getting hard marked there by Izzy. Izzy, what a steal from Izzy Parsons. Izzy Vosboy, sorry. And Jules Cam back on the ball. Backed it. Huge backhand to Craig Miller. Craig Miller on a flyer. Sending it down the field.
As ball's off to the right-hand side, it's going to run out of play over there. So a nice little pass and a little bit of teamwork there earlier on. There goes the half-time change for this last chukker, and it's still anybody's match at 4-3. So, and I do detect this game really is beginning to open up and speed up a bit. Both teams are beginning to get a little bit more anxious about the situation. It's been so tight. So good to see a little bit of running play going on there. A great little bit interplay. I don't know if you saw it on the far side just now on that tail end of that little that half chukker, where Izzy did a spin and Jules came in from behind and backed her up, and then that perfect little pass up to Craig to have a run on it. And just a little unfortunate that Craig wasn't quite on target with his approach shot. Anyway, we've got a minute here and they'll be back out here. As I said, anything to play for.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got some fantastic polo that we've seen here on the Nairobi Polo Club main field. And this beautiful sunlight here at, 5,500 feet?
5,500 feet of altitude, so the ball does float a bit. It doesn't float so easy when you're in the low altitudes, which most of the world plays at lower altitude than us, but Johannesburg's about the same. And that, most in Africa, everywhere else is below us. Just a quick word, ladies and gentlemen. I see on the left-hand side there the ambulance, which we hope we never need, but it's always great to have AMREF support here. Polo is a dangerous game. If you're thinking of taking it up, make sure you've got insurance. It has got its bumps, bruises, injuries that do happen. It is a contact sport, and as a result, KPA does pay for AMREF to be at every function in order to be ready in case we have a trauma issue. Right, we're in play, and it's Jamie Murray at high speed running to try and get away from the play, and it's Joss who's trying to hit it up to Jamie, but look who's still in the middle. Will and Harry being dizzied by Izzy, and off they go. There she goes. He's trying to tap it around the corner, but she's now hooked out of it, and Jules, what a great spin on that play. Umpire didn't like it though, and the spin on the play was in favour of the Tunkuri side. So Joss again hanging back, Jamie running for it. Jamie wants now to create some attacks. You can see him, he's punching holes deep to try and push Jules further back and not give Craig any space. And now look at this. Joss has actually just made a bit of a mistake there and he's lost possession. JD, what a great little pass to Jules. What a great little interplay by those two. And it's Jules. Oh, Jules has also left it behind. It's not an easy ball. They've all gone through it. Joss, new line. Comes back on. Harry calls him onto it. He's called onto it by Will. Will, rare opportunity. Oh, he's hit the air with that shot, and he's left the ball behind him. But his teammate Joss has helped it go on, and it's Jamie now and Jules. Jamie, nice little half control shot, and can you hear Izzy calling for the tail shot from Craig? What does she get? It went to JD. JD now has possession. JD wants to put it forward. It's into the pony, and there's a whistle on that play. And umpire didn't like it, so there is a tricky call there, and the umpires are just going to chat about it and see what they want to do. So we're winding down this match, guys. There can't be much time left. I'm not sure if Ali's got an actual clock on it, but it looks like they've given a freebie to Joss and Jamie and Tangri. Joss on the halfway line. Oh, he left it there. I thought he was going to take it, but he ran like crazy, and Jamie pushed it forward, and off it goes down there. It's right in the goal mouth, but Craig, not in the goal mouth, but 20 yards out. Craig's got a backhand on it. They're right there. They're putting pressure on the side there. And there's a breath of relief by the famous side, and whoa, what's happening here? So, pressure's all on that goal mouth again. Can they get away from it? Craig keeps Izzy on his left. He's got Jules running off the right. He's got JD up front. No one on him, so he just keeps bringing it down the ground. He might as well play for ground possession if they're not going to go for him. And Will's been caught a little bit out there. being the younger player. He said, I better go back now and deal with Craig. Craig now well into the top here. He hits a long one up there, and it's for JD to run onto. JD and Joss, who's going through the play. They've gone through that. It's a great little play by JD to stop Joss getting much on it. It's Izzy again towards the goal mouth. Jamie has to clear this. Right in front. Oh, he's through a goal, and he's coming towards the side. And now watch Izzy come in on Jamie, stopping there right on the boards there. 1-2 turn. It's Joss and JD. And there's another whistle. Now I have a feeling that might actually go the other way now. So one of the new rules that's come into polo, ladies and gentlemen, is the safety rule. And what happened there in that half-time, that hit at the halfway line there was a little unfortunately, even as accidental. The hit by JD went straight into a pony about 5-10 meters in front of him. And actually JD had the time and play to push that ball to the side. And that's what the new administration and the HPA in London are saying. We've got to make this game more safe, and so we've got to angle shots away from players. If it goes in, you'll get blown up. So the next one just now was actually a neck shot that actually followed through, that came under the neck and then into the player on the near side. So that's given a freebie 40 yards out for the side to actually stretch this lead from 4-3. Let's see if they can do it.
And it's Craig Miller coming around nice and slowly. Just getting his horse into the right lead. Looking up, setting himself up for a nice shot at goal. Craig Miller. Checking up, slowing down into a walk. Sends a high lofted one straight through the centre of the goal. Oh, they've called it wide.
No, he's goal judge is holding
the umpires have disagreed.
They've disagreed.
Or maybe not.
Looks like they're coming back to the centre.
What a goal from Craig Miller.
Well done, ladies. Round of applause to Craig Miller when he's
centre.
taking that penalty. Well done. He's taking his horse to the canter, but do you think, Gordy, you meant for the horse to slow down to a walk?
Actually, that surprised me as well. I think the horse just wasn't on the right foot, the right leg, and he just suddenly thought this is unbalanced. And he's not allowed to go around again, so that was the reason for that one. Well, we're off again. Look, it's the Izzy. There's a whistle. Something happened in that lineup. I don't know if anyone of us saw it. Third man will know about it, but we're not allowed to ask him yet. So the game.
Our third man here, Harry Stitchbury. What do you reckon about that foul?
Didn't seem like Izzy had enough space to come in front, so they're blowing her from crossing in front.
Thank you for that, Harry.
Good call, third man. He's dead on it, and it's umpire Kimoy to give to tee it up there for Jamie. Jamie takes his time. He's going to wait for the other umpire to retrieve the old ball. That's one of the reasons why you have two umpires, ladies and gentlemen. You need guys looking at it from two angles. One generally is from behind, and one's a beam of the play. It just helps them make unified decisions when they have an issue. So Jamie Murray, halfway line. What's he going to do with it? Keeps it short. Jules is now waiting for him, and Jamie comes across the middle, and he comes again. Jules needs to do something, either commit into the right off or let him go through. He lets him through, and they go to the next play. Up there's Harry waiting for it. Harry and Joss. Joss comes round on it, and it's Izzy. Izzy gets a little clearing backhand, but round it goes, and Jamie gets another new shot. Into ponies it goes. Joss helps it on its way with another backhand, and right there's Harry. Harry coming through on it. Harry to go to the goal. He hasn't quite got what he wants out of it. Craig's stolen it from him, and the ball's gone out to the right. There may have been an infringement on the bell there, ladies and gentlemen. There may have been an infringement. I'm not too sure what they're doing there. I think it was, no illegal shot on that one, but the umpires have come off. And is that the end of the game?
I'm not too sure, Gordy.
No, they're coming back out. They've got another half. It just gets a bit confusing sometimes when you come to this. So there's another half. So there may have been a whistle on that last play. 5-3, a fourth chukker. And
There must be the start of the fourth, because Craig hasn't played cricket yet.
Hasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so here we go. We've got this all wrong. There's a lot of polo still to go, ladies and gentlemen. Just been taking a long time. We do need a scoreboard or a team. Harry, referee, third man, do you want to...
He's going now, Kaz.
Come in. Have a chat with umpire Kaz. So, we've got a lot of polo in store for us. I did think that had gone a bit quick, and we just couldn't really tell with the amount of changes they were making what stage they'd got to. When we thought they hadn't changed the chukker number from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4, actually we were only halfway through one of the chukkers. So, it looks like Joss Craig teeing up the ball there at the 60-yarder. So the umpire's definitely called, I think, for backhand into a pony or something, or maybe infringement on the line down in that back corner there. So 60 yards out. Chance now for Tagkari to get one back.
Gordy, I think having the third man being able to just replay on live TV makes such a difference in the umpire's calling, helps the game flow so much easier.
Yeah, so I think that was really good. Yeah, Harry had the opportunity to do that, go down there and give the umpires an informed update of what they saw at live and really close up. This, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty revolutionary, I've got to say. Although we do get a chance to watch polo on digital TV these days, it's usually from a drone, and they don't quite get quite so close to the play. So, hats off to these. Is it Radio Live or is it 24/7? Live Eye, who really have got these 8 cameras around the ground ticking, showing us exactly what we need to see on time, in full. So, hats off to them, and congratulations. I think is a novel, new idea, innovation coming out of Nairobi Polo Club. Radio, Jamie has a chance to... I'm not sure what they got there. I still haven't seen action. Anybody else know what's going on?
It looks like they're moving it up the field. So it looks like we're going to get a spot right in front of the goals. Nice, easy one. Looks like Craig Miller just infringed the right of way on Will Miller there. And that's why we've got a penalty right in front of the goals.
Okay, yep. So that was the reason. And so a hit from the spot is the penalty for this one when you do that situation. And there you go. Jamie makes no mistake nicely from 3 or 4 meters out. Pulls one back and gives the opportunity of the side to get from 5-3 to 5-4. So, technicals, as I mentioned, polo has a book almost the size of the Bible, full of information and rules and regulations, and there is some stuff out there which the layman won't understand, but it's all about safety in the end. So technically that wasn't a safe enough play by Craig, and that's why that foul was given. Kimoy puts the ball in and we're off. It's possession for Craig, and Jules comes to back him up. Craig comes round on it, and this is a great little thing, and here he comes, and he's got Will worrying him. He's got past Will, he's going again. Joss is running away. Jules comes in to support. That's a great little play. They're all one through on it, and there's a whistle.
That's against Craig.
And what they've done is 2 umpires have decided to talk about it again. As you can see, they're having a confab. They might be calling on the third man once again.
Gordy, looks like both umpires have agreed to this penalty. It's going in favour of...
Yeah, there's the Satankuri side with Joss pushing it forward nicely. And they go through. Oh, it's nearly a 2-on-1, but it's a great little read by Jamie. And Jamie pushes it forward now. He wants to get the level here. He's got to gallop this horse. He's got a very quick one there from Guy Watson Stables in South Africa. He's been playing it lovely for the last few years, and he's not going to make any mistake this time. He ran away from Craig there as if Craig was standing still. And so they draw level to 5-all with quite a lot of time to go in this 4th chukker.
Jamie's on fire today.
In we come, straight off. Oh, Kimoy's asked to wait. Ties again, in it comes this time, through the line it goes. Craig and Joss. Joss gets hooked by Craig, gets a nice little play on it though, so then it's Izzy. Izzy's been a bit quiet for the last few minutes. In she comes. They all want to play on it. Will gets a nice little steal on that. Will goes now. Will's going to go. Will puts the Will on the ball, and he's off towards the goal mouth. He's just in front, but he's got Izzy to deal with. Izzy's on the ride off. Izzy keeps him off it, and it's for Jules to back it. That's a wonderful little backhand for Jules to JD. JD comes away with the ball, but Joss is in there. Can Josh get the next play on it? He's going to rob it off him. Yep, he gets a wonderful backhand. He cuts it tail, and look who's on it. It's Jamie anticipating that. Jamie stop, turn inside. Craig stop, turn inside. Craig, big pass. He's got Izzy to pounce on it. Harry's going to get outrun by Izzy. Yeah, they come. They go through it. It's for Will now. Will, what a lovely wafted backhand he goes again for Jamie. But Craig has a line. And they've both gone through on it. They just go through the play. Let Izzy get it. She gives a little one to Craig. Craig comes sideways. Craig wants the top. Izzy's going round. Will comes to find out what Craig's doing. Here we go. Tension's high out there now, ladies and gentlemen. Craig wants to run away with it. Jamie waiting for him. Here comes Craig with a pass. He gets the shot. He leaves it behind. There it goes. It's now for Izzy. Izzy here to clean up the mess. Here she goes. She comes this side, comes inside. No one can touch that. Craig's coming back to help. In she goes again. She goes through. And it's Will's got a chance to steal it. He gets the steal. He gets a perfectly good steal, and it goes through, and it's now again, wow, this ball is just, everyone, the tension is just too high. There's just mistakes coming everywhere. So Jamie takes it left to right. In comes Harry for a little stop and turn. He's got JD to deal with. Harry coming around on it. Harry coming towards us here. Can he get in there? JD comes in for the bump. Hits the bump. Takes possession. Wants the backhand. Gets the cut. And then he's on it is Jules. Jules takes it away from Will. Jules goes across. Jules half the ground. He's now going to get through Josh Craig. Can he get past him? They're both going down on the play on it. Who's got it now in the sunlight? I can't really see, but Jules takes a play. He cuts it right. Can he keep it going? And he gets the hook. And it comes from JD to help. Izzy to help. What's happening? Izzy again fighting with Harry. Harry gets the better of it. Harry off towards the boards. He breaks down that attack in a lovely way, and now uses the boards to cushion his defense, and he's off down to make a counter attack. Can he keep Izzy off it? They're going through on it. Where are they? Can't see the ball. There it came in, and Craig's got the backhand for Izzy. Izzy to Jules. JD waiting. Joss lying deep. JD's got to gallop again because Joss is on it. JD, can he come through on it? Nice little steal by Joss, but couldn't get the next play. So Izzy on that grey again. Can she get through on it? She's halfway. Oh, she's popped the ball and left it behind, and it's very difficult to see in the dust there. But it's Joss doing a really good job at the back door for the Tankeri team here. He's got possession on the boards. And here we go again. It's Jules again taking it. Jules really having a good last chucker here. Oh, it's left it behind. Everyone's fighting for it. It's amazing how quiet I see Jamie and Craig and Kurt being there. There's a whistle. Didn't see it, but there's a whistle. As the sun goes down and the heat comes in, the game gets hotter and we're all for the ring. There you go. Here we go, look. Live, it's showing us what Joss and JD can do. Yeah, interesting play there. JD may have been unlucky on that one. We're not too sure. Third man may have a different opinion, but that was a great replay there, showing us what's going on that side. So the last eighth of the game, ladies and gentlemen, is ahead of us. 5-all on the board, and all to play for. The second half has been great. First half, the tension was just so high. And yeah, I don't know what you think, Cal. Are you going to predict the score on this last one?
Gordy, my prediction, I reckon it's going to go 7-5. To the white team.
To the white team, rightio. And yeah, well, there we go. That's a bold one. And I've got on my right here, I've got a Lockie Stitchbury, MVP of the Mugs Mug last weekend. Lockie, who's gonna take this game today?
I agree with Callum here. Other than the score, I think he'll be simply 6-5.
Okay, Lockie. Right, you guys, you can put your odds on it now. You got a chance to bet. As we come in, we see Harry Griff come out, one of the youngsters getting one of his early opportunities to play the Connaught Trophy in Nairobi. Great young guy, 23 years old, just finishing university. Got a career ahead of him, and hopefully a lot of polo as well. In comes the ball. The two backs of Jamie and Joss, teammates from North Kenya, come through together. Jules manages to rob them of it and gets the backhand. JD gets possession. JD has another chance to backhand it. Can he get more? Doesn't quite get enough. It's so tight there. Oh, Joss does an uncharacteristic mistake there and just gives JD possession. JD's dancing on it. He's going to get closed down though if he's not careful. He's given the ball up to Izzy to run onto. It's JD. JD left of post. Hooked out by Joss. And it's JD in line. And where are we? Where are we? We're right up there. There's a new line. It belongs to Jamie and Jules. Jamie does the better turn, and away he comes now. He's galloping. He wants to make some ground. He's going in towards the Whiskey Players territory. Look at Jamie go down the boards. He's at full stick, and he's left the ball behind and given Jules a chance for defense. And I have a feeling that was just popped over the boards. And it's an opportunity for Joss to hit a free ball now. He's going to put this deep into the territory of the white shirts. Here he comes, pushes it forward. Jamie's waiting up there. New line, JD. JD does well. He gets it out of danger, but who's got possession? It's that danger man, captain of the Tigray side. And look at that for a little pass up to Joss. Joss looking for a play. And what do we got? I think we got a whistle, 2-on-1.
Well, I think Craig's just hit it out and over the boards there, Gordy. I think he's right on that line.
Okay.
Good
So
play from
here it
Craig.
comes again. Jamie, hard and fast. Well spotted there, Callum. Jamie, hard and fast coming in. He wants to play. He's got it up there. Got it up there to Will. Will, Izzy fighting from the near side. Izzy come in. It's now there. It's for JD to clear it. JD really coming to his own on this thing. And it's Joss. Harry turns inside Craig. Hey, Harry's got an easy opportunity here to put that towards the goal mouth. He doesn't quite get it. Will takes it round to the right. Will wants a next shot. He gets a lovely lofted chip. But it's wide right. And it's 5-5 and the clock is ticking. It's against them both now. What's going to happen? Maybe a last chance of an attack by the whites here is. What do you reckon, Cal?
I reckon this will probably be one of the last attacks. Clock's winding down. Craig sends a long one down the field. It's JD and Zomo. JD, can't quite pick it up, but it's Harry Griffiths with the backhand. And that is game, set, and match.
That's the end of it. They'll play 30 seconds because it is a draw. Here we go. It's Jamie pushing on Craig. Look at that for a bit of... there's a steal there, which doesn't really need to be. And there. Can't be. Umpire should have seen that one. It was obvious. Anyway, we'll see. We better keep quiet. So, not too sure what they've called there. It's we'll have to take it on the chin. Whatever the decision is, it looks like their players are shaking hands. They've all had good fun out there, and that's again another sign of the spirit of polo. All the players had a great time, and well done to them. It was a great game. A lot of pressure there. Very, very close. Thank you very much, spectators and sponsors alike, and we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
No, Tanqueray.
Can I just do a quick rundown on the play tomorrow? That's it, it's finished, right? Yeah. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed yourself, ladies and gentlemen, for the semi-finals today. Just give you a rundown on play tomorrow, because we hope to see you all here for the finals day tomorrow. So tomorrow the matches will kick off at 10:30, and that'll be the third place playoff for the intermediate, the OMT Bowl. And then we'll have the final of the intermediate at midday, and then the two Connaught Cups, the third place playoff at 1 p.m. and the final of the Connaught Cup at 2 p.m. tomorrow. So please all come along for that. And just a final reminder, we'll have the Taylor Trophy tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the best turned out pony. So please make sure, players, that you tell your grooms to get your best pony here for 10 a.m. tomorrow, and there'll be a cash prize, woohoo, for the grooms So good extra encouragement for that. So look forward to seeing you all for 10 a.m. for the Taylor Trophy, and then the matches from 10:30 tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Enjoy. And maybe one more announcement from the KPA secretary, looking chic today.